Here's how I allocate my energy on a job.
Why did that just happen?
70% goes to investigating.
And the worst part
10%
is,
to making a final
if I was
decision,
not looking at it at the
remainder
same time in
for
real time,
execution.
I would have not noticed that happening. Bro, okay. So, I'm probably not going to keep this as part 2. I'm just going to say, if you want to see what happened before we start the Archon quest, because we started it a little bit in the first part, and now we are actually about to do the Archon quest after I do a little bit more grinding for Durin. Maybe I should still keep it as part 1, part 2. That's so cringe, bro. I've never had to split my stream like this. This has never happened before. Usually I get errors occur. I didn't get shit.
When he's mouthing off.
I just looked over, and for some reason the stream is still going, or it says that it's still going, which is a bit concerning. Well, anyways, what's going on is that I'm still building Durin right now, so you didn't miss much. Also, for some reason his stats look different in this scene. Is it because no double cryo? Hey, why does he have that much attack? Did something go wrong from way earlier that I didn't notice? Is that why everything went awry? Either way, I don't care. I'm just happy that the stream is streaming. Yes. And the last thing I was doing was prepping his ultimate build so I could test it with Kanich later. And by later, I was going to test him right now while I actually still keep farming. Is his attack really that high? How is his attack so high all of a sudden? It's like I've been doing something wrong this entire time. Or is that how the stats are supposed to look? And something went awry from like way earlier when I was building him up. And I just didn't notice. I mean, I don't care. I just need to get a move on. I can't believe that the stream just shadow ended itself. I sure hope that doesn't happen again. Because that was cringe. Like, I'm not joking, that was cringe. Like, why did that just happen? Like, I'm actually trying to figure out why that just happened. It literally shadow ended. I watched it as it ended on YouTube, but not on my PS4. I didn't get no error. It didn't say it ended. It's just boom. All of a sudden, the stream is not working no more. But I can tell when I'm not streaming now that I can peer over at it. That doesn't make me any happier though, because this was too early for that. I don't know. It ruins everything I did in the beginning. That's all I gotta say. It makes me wish I didn't activate the Archon quest yet, and it would have not bothered me as much. But because of that, I might still have to call the first part 1, just because of that. Makes me wish I didn't activate the Archon quest yet, and it would have not bothered me as much. But because of that, I might still have to call the first part 1, just because of that. Makes me wish I didn't activate the Archon. Okay, everything sounds good. But because of that, boom. Okay, just scratch my ear a little bit. Yes. Alright, there's stuff on YouTube I want to peer and check. I'm not gonna actually watch them, I'm just checking. I wonder if this is a good enough amount of energy though. Okay, everything is good now. Making sure everything is good. Cannot believe the stream ended like that. I need to check later exactly where it ended at, because I was really building Durin. Thank God I noticed that, bro. I'd have been so mad if I found out that it ended way earlier. That was like my problem I had with a different game. I don't want that to happen again. Just stop. Let me play. Let me live my life, alright? Alright, at least I'll be able to activate his level 90, at the very least.
From that day forth, the high windows shone through the night as the dragon led the hero to patrol the cosmic shore. Starlight was their cloak, and friendship the compass that led their way.
Well, that's cool. I like it. Again, just one more check at this, and I'll check it again later as well.
And friendship that makes sure.
Whoa.
Starlight
Whoa.
was their cloak,
Whoa.
and friendship the compass that led their way.
Why does it sound like that?
And friendship that makes sure.
Whoa.
Led their way.
Why does it sound like that? Why was it popping like that? Is this good? I was not expecting that popping sound, or whatever the fuck that was. What was that? I can't even call that popping sound. What was that? Why does it sound like whatever the fuck that was? What was that? I can't even call that popping sound. What was that? Why does it sound? Yeah, I don't know what that sound was. That makes me anxious though. Maybe I'll do this a little bit after all. Without this, I can level up one more of these, and I'm going to level this to 9 because this talent is way too important. Unfortunately, it's more important than this one, which really sucks. There's just nothing I can do about it. I'm not expecting to have only just enough for this. I'm gonna have to craft more. Like, bruh. I was not expecting that. I'm expecting to have only just enough for this. I'm gonna have to craft more. Everything good here? I'm not expecting to have I'm not expecting to have only to craft more. Sure as hell hope that doesn't keep doing that popping thing later. Because I don't know what the heck that was. I can only take guesses as to what the hell that was. Fair enough. I just wanted to check it. I don't have enough of these anyways, so I probably won't worry about farming this right now, but I'm probably going to still farm his EX books, or level up EXP books, yeah. I'll farm enough for these for now.
Stay back! A turning point in
Teamwork is dreamwork! Faster, stronger! On my mark!
It actually feels great. Like, actually. So I think he does just kill, get that energy reclaim.
Target acquired.
Ha ha. Ha. I do like Durham with Kenichi actually. That Hexride buffs, you're giving, is it only 20 restoration? Yeah, it's 20% restoration. And on top of this, it's 50 in total. This on the consistent. So it's definitely noticeable in his teams. Oh. Wait. Why is the attack so high? Is it this? That doesn't seem correct. Why is the attack so high? Wait, is it because of... Because of this? No, it gives damage bonus. I know her buff isn't up. Wait, this is confusing me, bro. I don't know if that's better, really. Okay. Check a team without Bennett in it. I am starting to notice that, I think it's because of double pyro that I'm noticing that it's over 2,500. That wasn't exactly intentional. Let me check it without the pyro resonance. Huh. I guess the numbers weren't allocated when I had leveled him up, but now it's like a little bit better because I'm actually at 80, so it's probably because I leveled him up to 80. It has to be that. That's the only thing that makes the most sense to me. Wait, that means he's gonna have... I might still be able to put a Pyro Goblet on him after all, if I'm correct. This guy might also benefit from level 100, actually.
I see.
Anyways, I need to switch him back to this. Very nice.
My own work.
Hey,
But I also...
this was also allocated. That's weird, but it's nice to see that. But it looks like that. I kind of swear I thought it was gonna be higher than that. I guess because it's not like me wearing something like this on him. I mean, it looks good. It looks good, but I'm not gonna put that on him.
See the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine.
I was doing. I mean, he's all right, but I can't give a definitive statement on him because I have to actually build him out more. So that's gonna probably be for a while. reminds me, can I at least raise... Where's she at? Wait, did I raise already? Wait, tripping. I am tripping. Oh, could I put a star in it? That's why. So that you can know his potential. I mean, I know his potential. I'm just saying I don't want to give a definitive statement just because I want to build him out more. Because I also have to consider the KRAI resonance thing, which I have to unlock. There we go, now I can... Hold on.
Oh, not bad at all.
I don't know when I'll actually try to build her out a little bit, but I can at least do this real quick. Should probably use a different team so I can actually see what I'm picking up. After I pick up this stuff, then I'll go back to do the ARCHON quest. Kinda wish I didn't activate it, because then I would have actually changed the title and done all the other stream that ended without my jurisdiction. I don't know how it did that, but it did that. For some reason, the stream ended on its own. I don't think it does much, but is it down? I don't think so. Just saying it's down. Let's go this way. Probably should have just teleported over here, but... Oh, I just realized he's back over here again. Wait, that's interesting. Why is he back over here, actually? Last time we saw Tolfin, he was actually in, like, the actual main area of Nagkai, where the actual waypoint is at. So I wonder why he went back here. Nashatone. I remember seeing him in Nashatone. Huh. That might be the same thing that was there before. Where is this at? Oh, right here. Why am I stuck? Give me the fat boy. Start over here. I wish it was easier to not have to do combination of buttons on a controller, because it's just not possible to just spam it to pick up stuff like that. In the Kuvaki mode, it just isn't. Like, I don't know why it's set up like that. I wish there was a way to change that key button, because I actually would prefer that if I was able to do that. Having to do R1 or L1 square, I think it is. It's just really hard for me to do that combination. Where's this at? I don't even need to go hard for all these, but I feel like picking up as much as I can today. Today is probably the only day I want to do this right now.
You look worried. Relax. It takes more than a little rainfall to extinguish my lamp.
Did I miss something over here? Pretty sure it's not the last of them. There should be some over here. Okay. Is that really all? Oh. Okay. How much was that for, at least? Okay, so the line is drawn here. Okay, we're under the wall. Ah. Yeah, not enough. I don't know when I'll actually build her, but I do know one thing. I do want to do that intellectual gameplay that she is, so I probably will do that at some point. Also, the other thing I might do later, but maybe I'll focus the ARCHON quest first before doing that. Can't do the new stages for that. That's gonna reset at an interesting time. So I guess we can actually focus this now. Gonna have to check this like a few more times. Hopefully this is good enough. I do hate that when I do that, it just like does all that nonsense. Let's not do all that. Raising this is for the volume. I didn't think doing this all the way would affect how loud the mic sounds as well, but I'm grateful for that. How loud the mic sounds as well, but now let's start this, and I'm gonna check how it sounds again when I start this, so I can actually just be more comfortable about doing this, because that weird sound that I heard earlier, I'm not too happy about hearing that.
Hey, she's sitting up.
Is
Yeah,
me
she
sitting
is
here
indeed.
a rare sight?
Well, it kinda is, because I haven't seen her sit there for like a full patch, I think.
No, we just thought you'd be resting.
Oh.
Perhaps I would have been, were it not for the sudden arrival of some unexpected guests. Not that I consider it a disturbance. After all, you are the only ones who are free to enter.
Really? I thought she would have at least had everybody else from like the rare situation that would be allowed to come back in here. Like, I guess she doesn't want Sanjoni in here for free. But I thought she'd at least accept Flynn's or something, right? Sanjoni in here for free. But I thought she'd at least accept Flynn's or... Alright, let's see.
You're a rare sight?
Well, it kinda is.
Just thought you'd be resting.
Oh.
Perhaps I would have been, were it not for the sudden arrival of...
Obviously, you're just gonna hear the constant PS4 sound, which is funny. Hey, it sounds better than I thought, though. Okay, that was all I wanted to check. I could just constantly hear that. It's like a problem that I don't deal with on PC, at the very least.
Would it not be a little unfriendly of me to lie down while we speak?
Could it be a little unfriendly? I mean, you're just showing your defenseless side doing that. You shouldn't do that.
I didn't realize you put so much thought into little things like that.
Oh.
Only sometimes. There have been moments lately where I think about you and your companions.
There are moments lately like that? What do you mean by that?
They are warm, mysterious, and cozy memories. Very few of my past memories are anything like that. They say that travelers return home bearing bags full of souvenirs. But my luggage was empty, and I believed it would stay that way.
Return home? So, you're still planning on returning to the moon?
Yes. This planet continues to reject me, reminding me that I do not belong here. If I remain into that, there will come a day that I disintegrate. And I don't mean reduced to dust, or turned into food for the flowers. I mean, I will cease to exist entirely.
Oh.
Alright then. Well, we're sure gonna miss you, but it sounds like we'll have to say goodbye.
But I wonder how that's gonna turn out, because no doubt in my mind she's gonna be playable next patch, so something must happen as to why something can go down during the Moon Prayer Festival for sure.
How do you intend to return?
The Moon Prayer Night is soon to arrive. On
Yeah,
that
Moon Prayer,
day,
yes.
the moon will be closest to Devat. The Kuvaki in this land will reach its peak at that time. I merely need to grasp the tide, and with relatively little effort.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It'll work like a slingshot!
You make it sound like she's gonna get blasted up to the moon.
If I did that, I suspect I would crash into the false sky. I will be using a much gentler approach. But I do like the analogy. It's fun.
You see? She gets Paimon's sense of humor!
No.
In the blink of an eye, the time has come to part ways.
It does feel that way, doesn't it? Time seems to fly fastest when you are enjoying it. I have always thought of myself as a wanderer on this earth, and it has never expressed any desire to keep me here. Yet, just as I plan to depart, it tugs at my arm. Is this a gesture of affection? Or is the world mocking me?
A gesture of affection. Interesting.
Oh. Were you hoping I can answer that?
Yes. You are a traveler, so you must have a lot of experience in this area.
Oh. I think I get what she means when she says that.
Then, what I would say is, enjoy the moment.
That's right! Don't overthink it! Happiness is happiness and joy is joy! The point is to enjoy it, not analyze it!
I see. Then what I would say is, even though I am very tired right now, I am still happy.
I can't tell from the tone of your voice.
Oh, really? You don't think I sound happy?
Yeah, I don't know how to answer that for you. Like...
I'm just kidding. I could tell you were in a good mood today from the moment we saw you.
I think she was only in a good mood the moment we actually talked to her, if I'm gonna be honest.
A joke. Albeit not a funny one.
Sure.
Anyway, I assume you're here about you-know-what. Give me your hand.
Oh, is it about the spaceship? We didn't even start with that yet. Like, bro, I guess we can do that then.
Actually, it's not that. There's something else we wanted to discuss with you.
Oh.
Oh. Then, do you still want to give me your hand? Or not?
What?
Sure.
What? Okay.
Thank you. So, I've heard that in the Moon Prayer Nights of the past, people here would hold celebrations in the Moon Goddess's honor. Since you helped so much in our fight against the Rehir of Solnari, I think you deserve a farewell party before you return home. I haven't asked everyone else for their opinions on this yet, but I'd like to invite you to join the upcoming Moon Prayer Night.
I've never joined a Moon Prayer Night before. I'm not sure what I would even do.
Oh, don't worry about that! We take care of everything! All you need to do is show up!
You know what I just realized? I keep forgetting I have like a setting on this mic that I could erase the sound, but I wonder how this will actually turn out if I do this. Let me try this actually. I don't think you'll be able to hear me either when I do this, but I'm gonna try it.
Of course, there's no need to force it if you're not feeling strong enough. It's just, this kind of felt like a golden opportunity.
Check real quick. At the very least.
Of course, there's no need to force it if you're not feeling strong enough. It's just, this kind of felt like a golden opportunity.
Oh. I guess it still does indeed echo though. Okay, fine. I'll have to figure out where the balance is at for that. I'm gonna figure this out with this thing, man. I'm gonna figure this out. For now, I'll just do that. I'll have to figure out where the balance is at. Yeah, everything is fine, I suppose. Yeah, let's not have that happen again.
But they call me Kutar, and the Fatui have an arrest warrant out for me.
They still have that out
for
for
in
her.
public right now.
Yeah, there will definitely be complications, but
I'll make it work. You have my word.
interesting. definitely be complication.
Out for me.
How's this sound?
Kutar and the Fatui have an arrest warrant out for me.
Okay, fine. You know what? I'm gonna figure this out. It sounds a little bit better though. Whew.
Yeah, we got your back. Well, he does. Paimon's actually not too sure what he's planning.
I actually think I know why it echoed earlier though. 'Cause when I hold this thing, I end up pulling it more in my ear.
If you're sure, I will not refuse your invitation. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to pack a few more sights from this world into my suitcase before finally learning what my homeland looks like. Oh, if you see Llama, please tell her that my answer to the question she asked me is neither yes nor no.
The questions you asked her? You talking about from the last quest? Bro, I'd have to like go out of my way to go back and check exactly what she asked her.
Rather, it is. There is no need.
That was kind of cryptic, but sure. Guess it's between the two of you. We'll pass along the message. Bye for now.
Yeah, bye for now.
And also, I do not know.
Since she's agreed to join the festival, let's go see who else wants to take part. Llama's gotta be the person most familiar with the Moon Prayer Night. We should start with her. Also, what exactly is your plan to keep her safe?
Not sure yet. I'll figure something out.
What? Are you serious? And Paimon even gave you her vote of confidence back there. When did you become so sneaky?
You call that sneaky? Either way, it's actually kind of nice hearing the Travelers speak more. I wonder what the devs plan to do with the Traveler since they decided to give him so much more, or, you know, of course, Lumine or Ether, whichever voice actor you choose to, you know, pick, whatever gender. But it's very interesting. I actually wonder what they're gonna do. If they're gonna end up like giving them a lot more emphasis in other quests and whatnot. Because there was one interaction where it really made sense when we were seeing the Abyss sibling, or supposedly, but yeah. Alright, we got Mr. Varka and Lady Moonchanter Llama.
Beats me. I had a bit too much to drink last night, and when I woke up, I was on Hisi Island.
What? Dude, are you dead? That's funny, actually. Okay.
Mr. Varka is helping to oversee Nasha Town's preparations for Moon Prayer Night. He is here to go over some details regarding the decorations and custom cloth designs.
Right, yeah, that too.
What do you
Yes.
mean, that too?
So preparations are already underway.
Yes. Celebrating this festival is a long-held tradition here in KRAI. On this day, the crescent moon at the top branches of the verdant crest turns into a full moon, and the moon prayer blossoms bloom with a special radiance. Our people take these to be blessed omens.
It's an especially welcome event coming off the back of all that nasty business with Rare. Everyone got put through the ringer recently, and now they're looking to turn their fortunes around. The big shots in town all agree that a big, lively celebration is just what we need to rebuild people's faith in this place.
No wonder Catherine said that people weren't so bothered about the religious element.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
It's become more of a local custom by this point. The celebrations have little to do with whether the religious stories behind this event are true or not. Even the Frost Moon Scions are eagerly awaiting the coming of Moon Prayer Night, despite now knowing that their past beliefs were founded on a falsehood.
That's fair. It's a bit like the Lantern Ride in Liyue. It's a chance for people to enjoy themselves, not debate the existence of the Adepti.
Although in their case, the Adepti definitely do exist. We've met plenty of them in our time, yeah.
Oh, one other thing. We just went to see Columbina. We went ahead and invited her to take part in the festival this time. Hope that's okay.
I wish you didn't say it like that.
Wait, so... You mean she agreed to it? Huh. That's quite a surprise.
Then I suppose that she intends to return to the moon on that day.
Oh, yeah. It's kind of a complicated process, but basically, it's like a slingshot.
She probably shouldn't have him twist your metaphor.
I understand. In truth, I had a feeling that she might make such a decision. Well, if Kuthar has decided to participate in the festival, we should prepare accordingly.
Yeah, exactly. She was saying how it could be risky for her to show her face in public. We were wondering if there was any way we could hide her.
Unfortunately, the people who carved the statues did an excellent job of capturing her likeness. It will be very challenging to hide a goddess whose face everyone is so familiar with.
Yikes.
Darn! We may have bitten off more than we can chew here.
Nah, don't sweat the small stuff. We can handle that.
Sure.
Huh? Are you saying you have a plan?
Not as such, no, but the most important thing with a festival is to keep the mood light and your spirits up. You can't go preparing for a festival with those long faces. You'll never convince anyone to enjoy themselves.
The Mondstatter spirit is strong with this one.
As it happens, I agree with Mr. Varka. Let's start by making our appreciation for Kuthar the beating heart of the festive atmosphere. And who knows, once we get the ball rolling, perhaps everything will just fall into place.
Hey! Did you catch that? Llama said the thing! Or close enough at least.
The thing?
And who knows, once we get the ball rolling, perhaps everything will just fall into place.
Why were you expecting you to say that?
I'm looking forward to the Moon Prayer Night already. We have a festival in Mondstadt called Windbloom, and you can always tell which couples are celebrating it for their first time by the smiles on their faces. Big, beaming smiles like their whole face is glowing. And I have a feeling we'll get to see that same smile on the Moon Goddess's face at this festival.
Not quite the same, surely.
Anyway, I'll take care of business in the city, but I'll have to leave the decor up to you and the Frost Moon Scions. No one else can capture that traditional aesthetic quite like you guys. But lastly, there's the final key element that brings the festival to life. Companionship.
No, we'll take care of that part.
Before you leave, let me show you something that we've been preparing. Mr. Varka had asked to see it already, so you may as well tag along. Also, I have some further questions about Kuthar's decision.
I'm not gonna sit and walk like that. I tried anyways.
Huh? What's this? They sure look like they're having fun.
I believe so. Kuhenki seem very skilled at playing drums like these, although I'm not sure where they learned it from.
Maybe it's an innate talent? In their eyes, they're probably just playing with toys.
Oh, the Notar is here.
Luanatar! You wanna play
The
too?
Notar, okay. Wait, is that how you actually say it? I forget.
Luanatar!
Alright. I think the little guy is willing to do that.
Yeah. She looks more confused than anything.
Maybe we can teach her next time if we get the chance.
Okay. Well, at least it has a sound, I guess.
What are these floaty things?
Moon veils. We hang them from buildings in the city during the festival. When you look at the sky through them, it creates a lovely misty effect.
Everyone seems hard at work.
They are preparing items for Moon Prayer Night. For instance, the sculpture being made over here, Mr. Varka and I were just finalizing the details of where it will be placed.
Ah, there she is. I didn't know the finished article would be so large. Not to worry, though. All the necessary arrangements have been made. Just let me know once it's ready, and I'll get some people to ship it over.
You have my thanks. And over here, we are preparing a very traditional confection.
Oh, look at all these colors! It looks great! Can Paimon try one?
Of course. I have a feeling you'll like it a lot.
You bet! Sweets and treats are Paimon's favorite!
If you included those in the Feast of the Moon, I bet Paimon would have joined the Frost Moon Scions by now.
What? No.
There will also be verdant crests like this present in Nasha Town during the festival. The timing of Moon Prayer Night is not completely set in advance. We make a rough estimate, then observe the changes in the verdant crests and Moon Prayer blossoms to guide us. As such, the wait itself is a fun feature of this particular festival. Let's talk here. To tell the truth, I am very surprised to hear that Kutar is willing to participate in the festival. I once asked her if she'd be willing to stay with the Frost Moon Scions. I could introduce her to everyone, and we could be a family to one another. She did not answer, but she has not appeared here since. I took this to mean her answer was no, but if that were the case, she would not have accepted this invitation.
Speaking of answers, she asked her to pass along a message. There's no need. So, I assume what Llama just said was the question she proposed to Lady Columbina.
Ah. I see. Maybe she is right. Maybe the Frost Moon Scions of today no longer need a moon goddess. But my wish was not for her to come here and be worshipped as a deity. I simply wanted to offer her a place to stay. I'm sure she believes that showing herself here might invite Fatui intervention, and as such she does not wish to cause us trouble. But what really pains me about all this is that this is her birthplace. She ought to belong here, yet no one has been able to grant her shelter.
I think I'm qualified to weigh in here. When someone's about to depart on a long trip, what they need is blessings, not burdens. We should wish her the best, not make the journey harder than it already is. Anyway, she's agreed to attend, hasn't she? All we need to do is simply respect her decision.
I
Fair
see
enough.
your point. Yes, she will soon depart after all.
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories. Besides, who's to say her journey to the moon is a one-way trip? It's not like she can't come back and visit if she wants, right?
Well, that's just a possibility. I guess the possibility should be, can she go to the moon first?
Paimon agrees wholeheartedly. Festivals are all about having fun, so let's keep it simple.
All right, I'm gonna head back to Nausea Town soon. Want to come with? I'm guessing you have some other folks to visit there.
Sure thing, let's go. Bye for now, Alma.
Thank you all. Goodbye.
Tavern needs blessings, not burdens. Sounds good in principle, but will blessings alone be enough for Columbina? It's gonna be weird going through this quest with this microphone because it's the first patch I'm actually truly using these earbuds. Now, I still want to believe there's a chance that I'll be able to have good news, but things are not looking too good. So I'm a little bit worried at the moment whether or not I can have like some good news to talk about something else. But if all else fails, I will eventually have to go back to that microphone because it's not like the other mic doesn't work no more. I just simply can't hear in both ears, which does ruin my experience quite a bit.
Huh? Hey, over there! It's Duran and Albedo with Flint's. What could they be chatting about?
And my other microphone, I had done a lot of research on. I don't remember if I even talked about it. I have like another pair of headphones I can't even use because these other headphones, I can use it for sound, but I can't use the mic on it because apparently it isn't even compatible with the system, yet it is advertised to be compatible for the system. I feel like I got scammed out of that. I had those for years too. I never used them. I thought it was simply because the mic was just bad out the gate and I got scammed for that or something. But no, apparently, while it can work on the system, that the mic itself wasn't really made to work on the system. It makes no sense to me. It's really stupid. I can't think it'd be just more simpler. I guess everything can't be that simple.
Your guess is as good as mine.
Yeah, during Albedo Flynn's.
Ah, Grand Master, and the Traveler and Paimon.
Hello there. It's been a while.
Yes.
Perfect. We have some new volunteers for our investigation.
Investigation? What the hell going on?
Wait, let me guess. The righteous Lightkeepers are finally ready to hunt
I don't know
down
if
the
I got
Abyssal
that.
Dragon.
Hope I did. Hunt down the Abyssal Dragon?
Yes, that too.
Yeah, right. Oh, wait. Why does everyone keep saying that too?
I thought that was just a Varka thing.
Well, to be precise, the facts match, but not the causality.
Wait, so I guessed right?
Half right. Don't act so impressed with yourself.
Maybe I can explain. We ran into Mr. Flint's north of Nausea Town. At that time, we just noticed a few abyssal creatures out in the wild, but the strange thing was, I didn't detect any traces of abyssal energy on them at all.
Oh.
On closer inspection, we realized that they were not real monsters, but something akin to reflections in the water, or perhaps a mirage.
Huh? What do you mean? Like, you could see them, but not touch them?
Exactly. It was very peculiar. They roared and tried to attack us, but we could not make any physical contact with them.
I think I've heard of things like that happening in KRAI before, but I don't know much about it.
Yes, it's a known phenomenon. Mirage-like illusions tend to appear in KRAI in the run-up to Moonprayer Night. From a distance, they appear quite real. I myself thought that Misters Durin and Albedo were locked in battle with abyssal monsters when I first arrived.
But after sharing intel and investigating a little further, we can confirm that these illusions are harmless. There is no great cause for concern.
God, they're not. I'm glad that they weren't real. That would have been very strange, because that would just remind me of the other quest with the Traveler chapter that we had last year.
All the Mirage stories I've heard are either animals, rocks, or small houses. Abyssal monsters, though? That's a first.
It's a first for me, too. So I'm planning to look into it further just to be on the safe side. I intend to inspect a few more locations.
Or I should say the Traveler chapter was actually like quite a few patches ago now, but yeah.
What about you two? Any plans?
Alice contacted me a few days ago. She'd like me and Durin to assist her with an experiment.
Oh.
But we lost contact shortly after receiving the message. I'm sure that comes as no surprise to anyone familiar with her. We don't know when the wind will blow, yet when the wind blows, we will know. That, in a nutshell, describes how Alice operates.
Yeah, that tracks.
Oh, the lizard.
Okay. Well, I suggest we investigate this Mirage business in the meantime. It's piqued my curiosity, and I'm pretty sure I know someone who will already be 10 steps ahead of us.
Well said.
Right? Whatever's happening in KRAI, she always seems to be the first one to know.
Never, yeah.
Let's go see what she knows. We can invite her and her staff to the festival while we're at it.
I don't know if she's gonna be that welcoming though. I mean, yeah, she grew a little softer, but that does not mean she's gonna actually interact with us like that, for real. I don't know why I keep teleporting over here. I feel like the Voidness Guild is a good enough teleport, but I keep going up here instead. Because they both are just equally as close to each other. Voidness Guild, I feel like it's a bit closer though. Actually, I don't know if it teleports me in front of the Voidness Guild though. Nah, doesn't matter. And this makes me so sad. I wish I was able to avoid this problem that the mic had.
You're right, I have noticed. There's certainly something a little fishy about this situation. Only a little, though. Records indicate that this phenomenon can occur in the days before and following Moonprayer Night. That said, it has always been a rare sight in the past. The odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to looking up in the night sky, happening to see a shooting star, and managing to make a wish before it disappears. But this time, either everyone's getting lucky, or they're appearing far more frequently than usual. Yehoda's out gathering intel as we speak. In the meantime, let me check off some points of interest. First, the Abyss.
The ones we saw seem to be abyssal monsters.
Indeed. But we have identified one location where many more of them have made an appearance. And not just monsters, but human phantoms too. Given the scale and nature of the phantoms, it's almost as if someone's last memories are coming to life. Or perhaps the memories of multiple people.
Oh.
Memories?
So you mean the phantom monsters are hunting down the phantom humans?
No, that's crazy to think about. Hold on. So, are we really viewing memories as phantom people?
Exactly. The phantoms can interact with each other, but we have no means of intervening. In addition, some of the human phantoms would seem to be from the very distant past. This is clear both from the clothing they wear and the stories they tell.
This kind of reminds me of that world quest that we did in area with the Frostmoon Scions. The quest where we got the free weapon. It had something similar to that, but it almost felt like that person was actually interacting with us, but they were in a distant past as well. Then, of course, another thing, it reminds me of something from Natlan as well, but I don't know how much I can make that connection.
They claim to be from Hyperborea, a name which I've heard from Lauma before. If this is true, it means they must be from 6,000 years ago.
Did Paimon hear that right? 6,000 years?
Huh. Makes me wonder how long Teva actually existed for if we're going back that much time.
It sounds like this merits further exploration.
Also, I'm so used to hearing 500 years ago all the time in this game, but now 6,000 is a new one.
That'd be a big help. Now leave it with you, Albedo. My knowledge of ancient history is non-existent. I used to doze off every time the pre-Knights Favonius era came up in class.
It's quite a miracle that you were able to understand these phantoms' speech, given how long ago they lived.
I suppose you're right. But I'll leave the archaeologists to ruminate over that conundrum. As an intelligence broker, my sole interest is in the value of the information I gather. Which, in this case, hopefully means earning myself some good favor with our dear Lady Moonchanter.
Good favor?
So calculating. Whew, this intel broker logic always catches Paimon by surprise.
Sounds to me like we could split the work up.
I think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to Albedo, Flints, and me.
Agreed. It coincides with my duty as a lightkeeper.
For my part, I'd like to understand the abyss better. Even a little knowledge would go a long way.
This is certainly a rare opportunity to study the abyss. But even rarer, perhaps, is the chance to make contact with the ancients.
The Curatorium will take the lead on investigating the Hyperboreans. We put in the work to learn what we know so far. It seems only fair that we get some quantity of exclusive intel.
That just leaves our trusty team of 2 unassigned.
Wait, we're a team. Since when?
Since you became an honorary knight, of course. This was part of my grand plan all along.
That's crazy.
Oh, yeah. By the way, we managed to convince Columbina to come to the Moon Prayer Night celebrations. Would you and Yehoda like to join too?
She agreed to that? Huh. Quite an achievement. Never underestimate the traveler, I guess.
Everyone expected her to say no. I guess I understand why, though, but...
I'd be happy to join. No point shutting myself inside when the streets are all decked out. I doubt any clients will be visiting during the festival in any case. And Yehoda loves a party, so I'm sure she'll jump at the opportunity.
No, 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 no!
I would have loved to get that screenshot, but I guess not.
Way to contradict me in front of...
Wait, no, that's not what I have bad news, boss. So many people. All right, everyone inside, quick!
What the hell happened? Wow, she really moving.
This is gonna sound crazy, but hear me out. I saw one of those phantoms at Star Sand Shoal, and it was some sort of flying ship. Like
Oh.
a spaceship?
Yes, a spaceship at Star Sand Shoal.
It's gotta be the one you came to Tibet in. You said you saw the same thing through the moon marrow, right? Huh? You already know about it? Ugh, I thought I was gonna blow people's minds. Turns out I'm the last to find out.
I don't think it's that far-fetched, is it?
Wait, back up. You came here in a spaceship? Now my mind is blown! What's it like on the inside? Was it like flying through space? I want to know everything!
She is a bundle of joy, right? Maybe that's a conversation for next time. This is still a huge discovery on your part.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah,
Huge discovery. You're the best. Second best intel broker in the world. After your boss, of course.
Ah, I see.
Wow. Really? Well, I don't know if I'm all that, but...
I guess that decides where we're heading next. Come on, don't look at me like that. I know the spaceship doesn't have anything to do with me, but... You don't want to leave me as the only one twiddling my thumbs, do you? Please?
Fair enough. You can tag along.
In that case, let's meet back here to discuss our findings once we're done.
I wish everyone a productive investigation.
You too. What's up, boss? Aren't we gonna head out?
Tell me, Yehoda, when did the curatorium start giving out intel for free?
Oh, so that's why she was looking at Yehoda with a smile on her face. Oh.
Oh, sorry, boss.
So that's all she's upset about. Fair enough. I don't know how she would have came across telling us about it, though. I still haven't found like the perfect balance for this mic thing though, because I can enhance so much of the volume, and then there's like 3 different ways I can lower the volume into this mic, so it becomes less of a problem. But I don't know. I wish I could manipulate it better, but since where the actual microphone is attached at, it's easily able to pick up my voice, but it causes more problems since it's so close to, oh wow, so close to the earbud part, so it just ends up picking up on that sound, and that's how it echoes. It actually looks like it has so much detail on the ship, actually. I didn't think it was gonna have that much detail. Wait, is like a ghost person looking at that? Oh, several of them.
Well, what do you know? Yehoda was right on the money. This phantom really is your spaceship. But that's so weird. Why would it show up here? Is it some kind of projection? Or a ghost? Like, maybe it no longer exists, but somehow it left an afterimage?
Yeah, it's kind of interesting, because there's no way this is from 6,000 years ago either.
Ah, you're already here.
Miss Lauma, what a surprise. I thought you were busy with festival preparations.
I was, until one of our people informed me that a strange sight had appeared at Star Sand Shoal. No one's ever seen something quite like this before. I thought I should see it for myself.
Makes me wonder how long the ship actually was there for. It's very interesting.
Same here. Oh, so we heard that these things appear around the festival period. Any idea why that is?
Unfortunately not. We have very limited information about them, since they can't be interacted with. And no human phantoms have ever made an appearance before now. The most we've been able to deduce is that these sightings appear to be connected to the increase in Kuvaki energy around this time.
Let's look around and see what we can find out.
Yeah, seems like that's all we can do. This is all so confusing.
Allow me to lend you a hand.
There's a deer there. I was not expecting that.
Everyone, our friend here should be able to provide us with some information.
What?
Is that a phantom Rhyhorn deer?
I've heard about how the Frostmoon Scions live in harmony with the animals and can even communicate with them. That's coming in handy now, for sure.
But this is not even like a regular one, bro. But you know, let this play out.
Okay. Yes, I understand. Then how about this?
So they can interact with each other. I wonder why.
Oh, it's leaving.
It's leaving
It
somewhere.
appears to share our curiosity about this giant spaceship, so I asked it if it wouldn't mind investigating along with some friends. In return, I told it about some nearby spots where the wild fruit grows abundantly.
Bruh.
We may live in a different era from these phantoms, but I trust that the terrain, climate, and ecology here are more resistant to the effects of time than some things are.
I mean, you're right on some things, but we don't know how much time actually changed for them.
Let's give them a moment and hope for the best.
If you're alone with the Rhyhorn deer and his companions return happily.
All back together. Must have been a lot of fruit.
Bro. So we got a bird. That rhinoceros looking thing. I don't even know what to call that thing. And then there's like the mole.
Indeed. Now let me ask them some questions. It did find a lot of wild fruit, enough for them to feast for a long while. This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot anything out of the ordinary. Certainly nothing to do with the spaceship.
Huh. Well, it definitely makes sense to get a bird's eye view.
Indeed. Other than that, I was also thinking that the world these phantoms see is also different from ours.
I figured as
Oh,
much.
I get what you mean. The wild fruit exist in both times and spaces, but there might also be things that only exist in that space-time, which we can't see.
Yes, yes. This all reminds me of the actual travel chapter that posed. I only see small fragments. Yeah.
Good point. Great thinking, Lama.
Blunt-horn rhinos can use Kuvaki to shift
A rhino?
great
It
rocks.
is a rhino, I figured.
But this one says it couldn't get that ship to budge by even an inch. The sniffer mole tried too, but despite being a skilled digger, it could not get through. They say that the spaceship looks robust and undamaged. It seems completely impervious to any and all attacks. Whatever lies within is well defended from harm.
That's interesting.
So, just like us humans, there was nothing they could do about this spaceship either.
Yes. Still, they deserve our thanks. We are grateful for all your efforts, dear friends. Now go, and enjoy your feast.
I've noticed some other human phantoms gathered nearby. Come on, let's go talk to them.
Oh, yeah, I forget. Since we could talk to animals, I might as well talk to the human-looking at ones. Ketu? Kylo? Kylo?
What is this thing? I've never seen it move, and there's no way to get inside.
Goodness knows. My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
This is concerning. If that's true, that is concerning. That is very concerning.
What about his grandpa? Did he say anything to your grandpa's grandpa about it?
Okay, we're not doing this, are we?
Huh? I don't know. In all likelihood, it was here back then too. Hard to imagine something this huge could move.
Guess that means that as far as they're concerned, this ship's been around a long time.
The theory indicates what people said about this ship. If it would light around when ether was still inside of it, they said 500 years. So, grandpa, makes sense maybe, right? But I can't help but think there's something wrong here. Darmir.
Come on, brothers. If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing, it's gotta be worth a fortune. Today is the day we strike it rich.
Bruh.
Huh? You mean Paimon?
You mean Paimon? Yes, he means Paimon. Yes.
Yes, brother, I shall join you. Let's make our fortune.
Varka, no.
We should go with them.
What the? This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it. What's it made of?
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our fortunes elsewhere.
Bro.
Enjoying yourself?
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. But nope, no dice.
What were you expecting exactly? I honestly think he was just enjoying himself.
I'm sure we're all starting to build up an idea of what's going on here now that we've spoken to some of the people. These phantoms are reenacting real historical events in Nodcry. It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play. We can talk to the actors, but the plot is fixed, and we can't influence it.
It makes sense. History is set in stone. The objective facts of the past cannot be changed.
Paimon totally
Well,
thought you were just
technically,
goofing
it
around
should be.
earlier. But
Not
actually,
able to change.
you were doing some serious investigating.
I'm still wondering. You know what? Let me not say that. I'm gonna leave that for another time.
Of course I was. Anyway, at this point, I think we're forced to conclude that although the Phantom spaceship is right there in front of us, we aren't going to learn much about it from these people.
If only this showed the moment when my sister was searching for me. Maybe then I could have discovered why she wasn't in the spaceship. Did that create like a pseudo paradox, but not an actual paradox? I don't know how that would work. Or if it showed the moment when it disappeared, I might have found out who was piloting it and where they were headed. Obviously, since we know that it's impervious to damage and stuff like that, it really does mean somebody took away with it, because there's no way they could have actually destroyed it and turned it into parts. That theory is not thrown out the window. But no such luck. All we've seen is an arbitrary moment in time during its long stay here.
Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, this is proof of the ship's existence. And think about it. So many people tried to hack their way inside, but no one could get the door open. It's made of very tough material.
I can't help but be bothered. Did either even like try to like look at like where I'd assume you would sit at in the ship and actually try to see if you could see through the glass or something?
To me, that says
If there
that
is
we'll either
glass, I don't
find
know.
the ship itself or the story behind it. It's just a matter of time.
I guess it'd be hard to actually see inside of it because of the fact that we can't even actually stand on it. Man.
Huh. Every now and then, when Varka gets serious, he actually does seem like Grandmaster material for once.
That's just rude.
I wonder how the others are doing. Let's head back for now.
Sounds good. Also, drinks are on me if Team Knights of Favonius is the first to finish.
If Team Knights of Avonius.
Wait, we have a team name now?
Yeah, sure.
Am I in Team Knights of Favonius as well?
You're very welcome to join. We've even got a cathedral ready for you.
Eh?
Isn't that technically blasphemy? You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in earshot.
Actually, I wonder what he would say to that, actually.
Nah, I'm sure Barbados doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy once in a while.
Surely. Oh, the hell no! That is crazy.
No, get away! Oh.
Yeah, you're not beating that. Oh, that's crazy, bro. What is that name?
I know it's hard to stomach, Mr. Durin. But as I'm sure you've noticed, there is nothing we can do to intervene in that which unfolds before us.
Sata Taito? What is that name, bro?
But we have to at least try.
At least try again that we can just phase right through it.
And try you have. But are you aware of how many unsuccessful attempts you've made now?
Oh, don't do that.
I wasn't keeping count.
I'm afraid this is the 39th failure so far. Or the 5th if we're only counting this particular victim.
Brother.
There are no indications that these phantoms may be altered in any way.
We seem to have calmed down a little. I'll make us a fire. We should rest and have some water. Feeling any better now, Mr. Durin?
May I ask a few questions?
Be my guest.
What exactly are we witnessing here? What happened to those people?
My guess would be that we are seeing Nodcry during the Conrian Cataclysm. Would that be accurate?
Well, I feel like that would make the most sense, because that would probably line up with the spaceship appearance, I want to say.
Conria.
That is correct. As you know, once the Abyss senses even the tiniest crack, it floods in and spreads like wildfire. There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of Nodcry, causing immeasurable harm. The people paid a terrible price to heal this land. Then, 500 years ago, the whole of Teyvat suffered an abyssal disaster. Once more, Nodcry was dealt a devastating blow.
I see.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand tossed around by a tidal wave. Be they human, fae, or god. The moment you witnessed is but one drop in a whole ocean of catastrophe.
All right. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing I could do to help them, and that's because what we are seeing is history.
That would be my guess as well.
As I understand it, history and fate are not all that dissimilar. The latter may be unseen to us, but both are immutable.
Yes. Fate was determined long, long ago.
I still have a couple of other questions for you, Mr. Flint. You mentioned more than one abyssal disaster that has struck this land in the past. How can you be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident? And also,
Good question.
how are you able to stay so calm when you're talking about these events?
Oh, that's
From
just
everything
funny.
I know about you, you're not cold or ruthless, and you're not indifferent to the suffering of others.
Alas, I am forced to show my age. I must be 600 or 700 years old by human measure.
Wow. I guess being a fae, I shouldn't be surprised he's of a certain age group. But that's like, I'd have to like recheck what the heck was Venti's age, because that's like older than I give credit for. That's insane. That's insane.
Wait. So, you...
He lived during
One
that
is not
time.
easily moved by history when one has witnessed the truth firsthand.
I'm sorry.
You needn't apologize. Your passion is a good thing to have. Treasure it, because someday you may find it in terribly short supply. Now, at the risk of offending you, I have a question in return. Your curiosity toward the abyss, is it born from hatred or because you sense its call?
Well, Durin's situation is quite complicated.
I only ask because I kept a fragment of Rerir's body in my lantern for a short time. Specifically, his heart. So I know what a burden it can be to carry the abyss with you. And I hear its power growling from somewhere within you. In my eyes, your mere existence is a miracle.
Well, that is true. He is right about that.
My honest answer is... I don't know. I don't think I have the confidence to say for certain. What I will say is the abyss is not the only issue that haunts me. Even before I became who I am today, the question dogged me constantly. Should I even exist at all? My doubts remain unresolved. But when we fought Rerir, something became a little clearer to me. Sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
I certainly got the sense from your 39 attempts that you were trying to achieve the impossible.
Bruh.
It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth for yourself.
Absolutely. In that sense, he and I are quite similar.
He's not wrong about that.
Then I wish you every success. I look forward to the day of your transcension. Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back. Oh, and one last thing. I'd appreciate if you kept our discussion about history a secret.
You said that. But, like, I didn't think you were gonna divulge more information about being a Fae with somebody else, but learning that it's like over 600 years old is like, okay, alright, you got it, Chief. Like, that's all I gotta say to that. When I get the chance to be able to move around, I'm going to do
Incredibly,
something.
our separate
Then
investigations
come
led
back.
us all to the same conclusion. Hooray for consensus!
What?
Yeah, but we barely learned anything, though. I totally thought this would be the mother lode. Talking with the ancients? I mean, come on! But nope. All we got was useless snippets of conversation. And all this stuff about moons and hyperopia. What a load of baloney. Seems like people back then had a few screws loose.
Hyperborea is kind of important, and I'm pretty sure it's going to come up more often than we give it credit for moving forward.
I understand your frustration. We found the same issue. Each phantom only showed a very brief moment in time. There isn't much value to be found in these miscellaneous fragments of a civilization's history, no matter how glorious it may have been.
If there's a silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless to the present reality. They shouldn't get in the way of the festivities.
Paimon agrees. And not just because it's the first thing she understood in this whole conversation.
You look disappointed, Nefer. Is something the matter?
What do you think? We all worked our tails off, but the only one to gain anything from it was you, Lady Moonjanter.
What? What's...
Well, please do share the Hyperborean records with me. I will gladly inscribe them in our people's documents.
Oh, duh! Yeah! That was it! Hyperborea! Hyperborea.
Okay, yeah, hold on.
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frostmoon Scions and their history can turn these records into valuable research material. The alternative is to let them gather dust on the Curatorium's storage shelves until the pages turn yellow. Nefer, you're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the profits is the best course of action here.
Well, that goes without saying. Sure, let's do that.
Huh? But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free? Sorry. Shutting up.
Yes, context.
Now is not a good time to push Nefer's buttons.
Anyway, back to Moon Prayer Night. I'm thinking that we should prepare something a little special, aside from the usual decorations and so on.
You mean a parting gift?
Can't go wrong with food. Although, does food go bad on the moon?
What kind of question is that?
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice. It might be dark up there.
You know what? Yeah, you might be right about that.
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon. Magical stones might serve that purpose better.
Magical stones? Maybe.
What about a clockwork mecha model from Fontaine? I've got a whole bunch at home. I use them for fighting practice in my free time.
Why?
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in. But we don't interact with her enough to know what she likes.
You don't think the magical stones she'll like? I feel like she liked the stones.
Yeah. It would really save us the guesswork if someone could find out what she's into.
Ah, yes. Who would actually do that? Oh, right. I know who it'd be. It's me.
Wait, what the? Traveler? They're all looking at you.
Okay. I'll find a chance to go ask her.
Great! Haha, problem solved. Now, I need to stop by Dory's. Gonna need her help sourcing a bunch of stuff for the festival.
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to. Traveler, if you find out what Kutar likes, let us know right away.
You know, I have a feeling she's gonna give us a vague answer, and then we can't actually fulfill the request because of that. We'll just give her what she likes because it's probably us giving it to her or something. I don't know. I have this weird feeling it's gonna be something like that.
Is something the matter?
That's my line, Durin. You seem a little down.
I'm fine. It's just... I'm still feeling a little rattled after witnessing the horrors of the Abyss. But it's okay. This is something I have to work through. I'll be alright. Thanks for your concern.
Well, don't put too much pressure on yourself. If you ever feel like something's wrong, physically or mentally, we're here to talk.
Don't forget, I'm a member of the Knights of Livonius. You can always rely on me. Fair enough.
Come on. Stop treating me like a kid.
How can I not? You were literally mini Durin before this. And I don't think I could only... I don't know. How can I view him as anything else but that? Like, alright, you know what? When I think of mini Durin, I think he's just a little kid. That's just how I've always viewed him. Huh.
You should get going. It's important that we ascertain what Kutar likes.
Oh. I'm trying to remember where that room was at, but I guess it was actually back here. I probably shouldn't do that. Yeah, I'll wait till after the quest before I do all this. I was told if you go to this, I believe this was the, this is supposed to be the chest that you can open and it gives more. I'm definitely grabbing that later. I'm just hoping that I can fit it before reset, but I think it resets in 2 hours actually. Yeah, it resets in 2 hours. Wow.
Which is why we need a lantern guaranteed to work on the moon.
Yes, I have a few ideas, but the lantern itself is the easy part. The real issue is how little we know about the lunar environment.
Wait, you two are serious about this?
Let's just say I'm intrigued by these shining magical stones that Mr. Albedo has mentioned.
Yeah, the magical stones is all right, because I have Yehoda, and now there's this thing in front of here.
Could you do me a solid and try to smooth things over with Boss Neff?
Miss Lauma, would you accompany me into town? I think it'd be best if you saw the Frost Moon Scions decorations for yourself.
Very well. Let's go.
Well. And move back over here. I don't even know why I clicked that one. I should just go to the other waypoint because they teleport me to the waypoint that's down there. But yeah. I've been wondering if I should try muting the mic. There is a mute function. It's a push button to mute. It's just when I put my hand on it, it's definitely gonna spike the echo-ness, especially when it turns back on. After I do it, I'll probably do it at certain times. I don't know when. I do know when a cutscene appears, I'll definitely shut it off on purpose, of course. This is a different song.
We're back!
Where art thou?
She's not here!
I can't sense her presence at all. She wouldn't just, like, appear behind us, right?
Weren't there a few Kuhenki here last time, too? Where did they all go?
What the... Maybe she took them out for walkies.
Walkies? For Kuhenki? You're not pets, you know.
Well...
Oh, well. Looks like we just came at a bad time. Let's try again tomorrow. There's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway.
I have a feeling she's, like, under the moon, though. Because I know there's an area under there that I remember I saw her lay down in it. But I guess so.
Are you back yet? Oh, how strange. Looks like she still isn't here.
Something that's bothering me is that all the flowers in the area looks different. Forget what this actually meant.
Right? It's not like her to spend so much time outside. Especially since she's worried about attracting unwanted attention.
By the looks of it, she hasn't been back all day.
What about Luanatar? Luanatar, you there?
Oh, so this lad is still following us, I see. It's like, what's good? You called? You rang?
Do you know where Kalambina went?
Oh, he doesn't know.
Sorry, didn't understand. But if you know where she is, could you take us to her?
Does he know? Sounds like I don't know either to me. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, that's even stranger.
Come on, look. The flowers. Yes, I've been looking at it for a while.
What about them? Oh, that's not good news.
I forget whether that means that she's weakened by the flowers. I think they're supposed to look more blue.
They change color when Kalambina gets weaker, right? And they look super pale right now.
Let's go. We've got to find Lauma.
Good idea. She might know what's happening. Lauma!
Damn. What the heck was that? Alright.
Ah, it's you. How is Kutar? Is she okay?
She's missing. Has she visited the Frostmoon Signs?
No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color.
Oh, so she knew about that.
Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now. Even getting up to walk would be a struggle. It seems unlikely that she wandered off outside.
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah, this is super weird.
Has anyone approached Silvermoon Hall lately?
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. And if anyone suspicious had visited, they'd have left some sort of evidence. Come on, let's go to Nasha Town. If anyone has seen her, someone there will know about it. It's not KRAI's information hub after all.
Makes sense. Let's go!
Can't really see anywhere else she would have went other than... I can't help but feel like it's either Nasha Town or she probably is over on this side over here. But maybe I'm tripping saying that. Wait a second.
Moment. Is it just Paimon, or is this stall kind of suspicious? Has never been here before, right?
You know, usually I wouldn't say anything if I knew this myself, and then, you know, anyone who hasn't seen the live stream. But since I've actually did my reaction to the live stream, yeah, this is going to be interesting.
No, I don't recognize it.
Alas, your free and easy adventure time is over. Now, prepare to face the final boss of KRAI.
Really?
Whoa! Where'd that voice come from?
Not sure, but it's definitely hostile.
Is it?
No, not that way. The final boss is right here.
A mole.
The sniffer mole?
That's the final boss? Surely not. Also...
The voice is a little familiar.
Okay, the jig is up. I'll stop teasing you. Turn around. I'm right behind you. It seems I've managed to leave quite an indelible impression, even though you've never seen my face. Oh,
Yeah, look at that. Boom.
More pleased with herself.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's awesome, dude. What is this introduction? That's amazing. Great adventure of the realm's Dodo King, defender of old Mondstadt, but most importantly, mother of the most adorable queen. Dude, I love her design so much. I love her design so much. Like, from all like the tall women models in the game, she has probably my favorite design easily. Cause like, I don't think there's been a single tall woman model that really like screamed at me, other than maybe Nefer at the moment. Cause most of them don't like aren't the greatest. But I mean, there was Yelan's outfit. Her, you know, new skin that had a good look to it. But that's awesome, dude. She just looks so good. She also has like that Mondstadt pyrovision on her makeshift hat. That her hair is also a part of that makeshift hat. I always wondered why it looks like that, though. Yes.
What is going on?
I've heard that all the big shots in Teyvat have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they make their entrance. Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexen Circle, and we ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still, I, for one, think I'm really quite amazing.
Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure of that.
So that didn't stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
Crazy.
Alice? It's really you this time? Not a lantern or a Dodoko, but Alice in the flesh?
Oh yeah, she has like a Dodoko in her hair. I forgot about that.
Oh, that's right. So, what do you think? How does it feel to finally meet me?
I'm still kind of bewildered by the makeshift hat, but for some reason I don't hate it. It's just like seeing her hair just peek upward like that, and like showing that it's like with the shape of the hat as well. It's just kind of funny to me. But I really like her design. You look just like Klee. You look so young. What the f... You know what? Sure.
Oh, that's the first thing you thought. A little surprising, but that actually makes me very happy.
She looks like Klee, but older, but I feel like that's just not the right thing to say. Like, look at her. Did it look like Klee, but older? This is like... Quite literally, you can tell whether someone looks like a mother to their child by the way that they're designed. And people had like made a lot of like artwork of her way in the past. Like I still remember some of them that I've seen from like during the 1.0 era, like 1.5, 1.6, 1.4, somewhere around there. I remember people made like a lot of art of assuming what adult Klee would look like, and then what Alice would look like next to Klee. So it's like really great how her design looks. It looks great, man.
Because that means that when Klee grows up, she'll be just as stunningly beautiful as her mother.
Yes.
So she's a friend of yours?
A friend goes a bit further than that.
Kind of. This is actually the first time we've seen her in person.
I see. Madam Mage, that was, quite a powerful entrance. I certainly won't be forgetting it anytime soon.
It's okay, Lauma, don't force it. Paimon will do the honors. This is Alice from the Hexen Circle. She's a friend of ours. And of Arcus, too.
She helped us a lot in the past. A lot. Yeah. She appeared a lot. Either it be at small instances or event stories. She had pretty big involvement in some event stories despite how small they were.
That's right. She's a good person, just kind of unpredictable.
Yes, all the Hexen Circle characters
What
are.
is the human heart if not unpredictable? If we could not do as we please, how would we differ from machines?
I still really like her design. Her eyes, bro. I keep like staring at it because it's just like very uniquely shaped like design of her eyes. I noticed Nicole also has that as well.
I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nodcry's present situation. In other words, I've read the whole in the last episode part, so we can skip the pleasantries.
In the last episode part, that is crazy.
Fair enough. Well, Miss Alice, I can already tell that you have quite a unique personality.
Wow, she is a Hexen Circle character. Damn, like I really like her design. I just can't believe I'd say that, saying it like this.
You'll get used to it. Paimon sure is. So anyway, what are you doing in Nodcry, Alice?
Oh, I thought I told you already. This time, I'm the final boss.
What do you mean by that?
And what a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never succeed.
The Queen has sent a formal request for Jean to put you in solitary. That's crazy.
one weakness and you found it in an instant. Fate has been dealt a devastating blow. Thus falls the great Dodo King.
Oh, it's like that for
Why
real.
are you playing along with this nonsense?
I mean, it was a pretty good retort, to be honest.
For funsies, of course. What's wrong, Paimon? Are you disappointed in me? Am I a gigantic letdown?
No, it's just that you seem like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown up in person. Paimon figured it would be for something more high stakes than just goofing around.
Well, this is Alice we're talking about. She's a very unique person. I don't expect anything different.
You're quite right. I'm here in KRAI because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexen Circle. It concerns the 3 moons, Tevat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for.
So you know where Columbine is?
Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of tea? My main reason for coming on this trip to Tevat was, of course, to have some fun. But I do technically have a job to do as well, namely, maintaining the stability of Tevat's borders. I'll skip over the complicated parts, but to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Tevat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through. And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
No wonder they tend to show up around Moon Prayer Night.
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its power can cross the border?
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on. And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No. There is another far greater factor at play. The trilunar syzygy.
Trilunar syzygy. Yeah, I'm gonna need to actually, like, get back into watching a lot of the lore. I remember hearing a lot about this, especially the explanation of the syzygy part, which is cryptic, but...
A trilunar syzygy.
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Tevat, it was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world.
Life, death, and such, aren't you? Yeah, wait. Oh, you're talking about the heavenly principles, right? Yes, those specific goddesses.
Oh, that's exactly it. The 3 goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable. But, fast-forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh and... The power of all 3 moons is gathered here in KRAI. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame. And it's having a noticeable effect on Tevat's borders.
Why are you so concerned about said borders, if I might ask?
Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is that a good enough reason?
Kinda sounds like you're dodging the question, but it does make sense.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with what she said. What makes it worse is that asking this question is kind of interesting, given that she talked about the fact that if the borders are disturbed, the abyss, which people have already started theorizing after the whole Skirk animation thing that they showed. They basically showed exactly what people were wondering about. You know, Tevat being in a massive bubble, covered in some kind of like thing that covers the whole of Tevat. But if that thing gets broken up, then there's space. But it seems like space is completely corrupted by the abyss. And people theorize that it's not gonna be good if Tevat's borders gets opened up, quote unquote, the veil that is over the Tevat. It's kind of crazy to think about. Cause like, is the whole space just covered in abyss? Like, I just have so many questions about that.
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R.
Rinder?
Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious. But right now, I have a more important question to ask you.
Oh, I know what.
Why are
I
you
know what she's
collecting
saying.
the moon marrows?
Columbia wants to use their power to return home. So she says.
I see, I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
Nicole? You mean Mage Anne?
Oh, so you remember.
We heard her voice in Fontaine. I mean, I never forgot that part. It's like we interacted with her after talking to Mona. It was during that time in... Was it Act 4 of the Archon quest? I think it was, yeah.
Yes, of course. That was a story about
Conversation
fate,
of Fate,
her
yeah.
area of expertise. But back to the story of our dear moon goddess. I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She has disappeared.
Oh. So she already vanished? So what did this mean then? Like bro. Once long ago, the damsel who lived here walked the line between dreams and reality.
My body is so heavy. Wait, no. It's my mind that's heavy. My arms and legs are as light as a feather. What's happening to me? I feel drowsy, like I've been asleep for too long. Is it daytime or nighttime? Is the moon out? I think I'll go for a walk. Are you out for a walk too? Huh?
Oh. That's crazy. That's crazy.
The day has come at last.
I'm not sure if I should. I probably should have actually. You know, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna save that though. That is crazy. So it just happened just like that. The moment she decided to walk.
Have I grown so weak that I can't even sustain my physical form? But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. I was so close to returning home. Death is near. Is this how it ends for me? Will I return to the moon after I disappear? Or... I don't want it to end like this. So far, at least, I still exist. Even if not physically, I can still feel. But as my power wanes, I'm sure that too will fade. I suppose I might take one final look at this world. The world where I was born.
This may be your last chance to visit the Frost Moon Enclave. Don't let it slip away.
Frost Moon Enclave. How much it has changed since I was born.
These decorations, they're so heavy.
It's times like this when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes.
What the fuck?
How fascinating. I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in this way. In the past, people would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed my face. Like they were frozen stiff.
Karina, Lametti, it's time to eat.
Coming! I want to watch them a little longer.
Oh. I'm not expecting to actually move with her. It's actually kind of weird. Oh, she can jump too. Interesting. Alright. When she playable, she can actually move like this. That's actually kind of cool in a way.
So just fill these balloons with air, right?
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer Night.
Think fast.
Rita!
Teasing an acolyte of the Frost Moon Scions? Surely that's a punishable offense.
Take this!
Huh?
Huh?
Alright, enough horsing around. Lady Lauma gave us a task. We should get back to it.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air or water.
Okay, you got me there. And you got me there. But still, we can't use all the balloons before the festival even starts.
I mean, you got me there.
All of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a little secret between friends. A couple more can't do any harm, right?
Rita, something wrong with you.
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast!
Is pumping a balloon full of water really so much fun?
It feels kind of weird just moving around with Columbia.
I'm sure you're both tired from playing all day. Come on, eat up.
A plain, humble meal. That has always been the way of the Frost Moon Scions.
The humble meal.
Huh? How come Lametti got a midsummer berry dessert? I always get Lockaberry.
Sounds like you didn't ask for it.
I don't mind sharing. You can have a bite of mine if I get to have a bite of yours.
Hmm? They're sharing food? I've never shared food with anyone before. Even at the Harbinger tea parties, everyone just ate off their own plate. And when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frost Moon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals to claim.
Hey! That was 2 bites! Then you can have another bite of mine.
And then you're gonna say, hey, you bit a third off of mine. Hey, you can have a third out of mine. Yeah, I see where this is going.
Oh, you too. Oh, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
So this is what it means to be family. I'm seeing so much that I'd never usually get to see. They'd never act like this when I was around. It's nice, being able to just watch people in peace in these final moments. What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town, too. Maybe the Traveler will be there.
Funny part, the Traveler will probably be able to see her, though. Or maybe we'll end up seeing that the Traveler didn't notice her presence at all. I guess we'll find out. Wait, Alice is actually walking on Nasha's home.
After the War of Funerary Flame, the Moon Goddesses were no longer recognized by Teyvat. They lost the whole foundation for their existence.
Funerary Flame.
That's why the Moon Goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her.
It's just like what Columbina said, the world itself is rejecting her.
To be more pedantic about it, the Moon Goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. Something of a recurring theme in Teyvat's history.
Oh yeah, given the lore reveals I've seen about that seems to check out, especially one that really stood out to me. Involves a different descender, but...
Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want.
Damn.
Anywho, the Moon Marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened her further. Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night when the Kuvaki concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive this long.
What do you mean, fortunately? You said she disappeared. We're too late.
I wouldn't say that.
Ugh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up. It's time for another lecture. Now, I said earlier that the Moon Goddesses lost the foundation for their existence. The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Teyvat was lost.
Couldn't we go to like a better place to sit down at? This just feels wrong for some reason. She's like sitting around right in the middle of everything, so I'm like, okay.
The same logic applies to the present Moon Goddess too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damselette. And she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
Yours? Not me.
So, the rationale that once sustained her existence is now gone.
Wait, we did that to her?
There's no way we did that, did we?
Well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be.
If you're making light of this, hopefully that means you have a plan.
Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world. Now, if you wish to find your Moon Goddess, there are two problems we need to solve. Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Teyvat, at least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
Strengthen her connection? But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon faithful behind this?
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now. Do you know her name?
I don't think she knows her own name, so how do we go about that?
Her name?
Yes, names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire existence.
I asked her once, but she said she didn't know.
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
I was kind of worried about that. That's gonna kind of affect everything then.
So, finding out her real name is enough to sustain her existence?
But we don't have like anything to go off of that.
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, but every journey begins that way. So for now, that's all we need to focus on.
How are we gonna figure out a name like that, bro?
The second problem is with her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power.
Yeah, I would know that because Mawika used an enormous amount of power, but yet it only put like a crack in it.
Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power, even if she recovers her physical form. But no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
Really? Really, for real? Okay.
Wait, Mage N is going to help us out too? That means we've got 2 Hexacircle mages on the case. This is turning into a pretty big deal.
Actually, this is more of a side quest for me.
That's crazy.
Like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long. I'll have to return to Tibet's border soon.
Thanks for telling us all of this, yeah. I honestly did not think she would appear like this. It's very interesting, but it definitely makes KRAI really stand out for me as a region. I'm just really, I guess, excited to see what it turns out here.
That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future.
I don't like the way you said that. Obviously, she means nothing more than that. But, like, if I heard a mother say this to me, it would make me think something else is, you know, her ulterior motive in the future.
Anyway, jokes aside, you'd better get moving.
Fair enough.
It will take quite a miracle for the moon goddess's consciousness to hold out till moon prayer night. Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave.
So she knew where Nicole was as well? Wait, she has like a heart shape on her glove. Oh, right. I saw people like mention the ring in like a YouTube short. The ring on the ring finger being the fact that she does have a husband, or supposedly has one, right? I mean, there's no way to create a Klee otherwise, right?
Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes. And a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
Mind your heads. Alright.
What?
I wonder how Durin's doing. I should really go see him before I head back.
You really are super busy.
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on just in Mondstadt. Durin, Albedo, Venti, Varka.
There were some unexpected names in there. Oh yes, Venti.
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Oh right, that's right. She didn't mention Klee.
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her, because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
She said this, but does she actually visit her child though? That is the question. Honestly, I look forward to the day that we see them both interact together.
Oh, yeah. Klee's a little angel.
I'm glad you agree. Well, all the best. See you when I see you.
Skarmo's heart. Interesting name. She stands out even from that distance, bro.
Yeah, she didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
I doubt that's necessary. A mage of her ability doesn't need our help.
I must say, I'm now very curious about her daughter. Klee, wasn't it? What's she like?
That's a long story. Come on, we'll fill you in as we go.
I mean, she's probably the most pure character in this game. That's like the best thing I could say about Chloe. Like, legitimately, she is the most pure child in the game. I don't think there's anyone who fits the bill more than Chloe. I feel like every character has some kind of like dark part of their character that stands out amongst like any children type, like something. I'm pretty sure it's just Chloe. It's like the most pure. And that even goes as far to say Sayu as well, which is crazy to say. But anyways, like all the childlike characters have something. Mm.
What a lively place. I've never experienced Nasha Town like this before.
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through!
That's crazy.
Old geezer.
He didn't even look that old, but I guess wrinkles is all that.
Quarreling?
I'm looking right at him! You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free rein in the workshop. Can you even swing a hammer anymore? It shouldn't take you days just to fix a single chair!
I mean, sure, I respect it, but damn. Having a scrawny guy talk to a muscular guy like that has to be crazy.
You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good it's doing.
Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life. Look, the materials haven't arrived yet, all right? You know how busy it gets in the days before Moon Prayer Night.
I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess. Blood's always thicker than water, huh?
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority. And Dad, if you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a hand, hmm?
Wait. Oh. Right. This person covered the forge here, right? I was like, wait, I thought I saw this face before, yeah. I don't remember if this is the first time we actually heard her voice. I'm pretty sure it isn't.
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
I guess they're friends. But the way they spoke to each other was so ugly. Then again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like this.
True.
Columbina!
Oh,
Sing
right.
outside my door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. You hear me?
She really said that for real?
Oh, Zandrone. So that was her way of trying to be friends with me. What a pity. I won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
Okay. Alright.
Hey, have you decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
Bro, what is that name? What is that name, man? What is that name, man?
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the question.
Ah, yes. During a festival. I guess there isn't a bad time to do that. Surely. They can't say no during that. I mean, I guess occasions do matter towards when you actually do this type of thing. I just think it's just I don't know, it's just falling on deaf ears with how things are nowadays, but I don't want to just jump down that rabbit hole to talk about that.
The surprise of her life. What a fun turn of phrase.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a customer.
You do?
Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
Huh?
No, it's behind you, it's behind you, behind you.
Talking to me? Can he see me?
No, there's a person behind you.
Here you go.
Here you go.
Oh.
Ah, yes.
Come back anytime. Right. Now, where were
That's a cute looking NPC, I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know why, but I still held out hope.
We must save this moon lady.
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
Wait, when did Varka appear? So this had to have been just after we talked to Alice.
This name thing seems super important too, but where do we even start looking?
Well, I guess this is confirmation at this point then, huh? We can't notice her presence at all.
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Columbina?
Really?
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
Hey, he sensed her for real. Oh, okay. She's gonna follow us then. Maybe it's not so bad just quietly staying by their side like this. I'm assuming this is Columbina saying this. Oh. That was actually cute though. Now we giving her a little bit of hope, yeah. Actually, you know what? I probably should teleport there first and then I'm gonna go do something. Oh. Okay. Should probably wait and see how this turns out. But I gotta do something for a moment.
Where are they going? They mentioned a mage and a name?
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage N?
Interesting. Okay, hold up. Okay. Where should I put this at? Every time I put this down, this is kind of a pain putting this back on like this. But I will be right back. Okay. Okie dokie. Take this off. Let's go again. Back into the Archon story. I guess I wouldn't mind reading.
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage N?
Not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kinda took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion, that kind of thing.
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette coach.
Columbia's just right there.
Yeah. Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle. If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexen Circle, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
I guess Trevor is an interesting individual, I suppose.
Hey! Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf.
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexen Circle for you.
Okay, sure. Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole, how are we supposed to find her? You
Bruh.
just go up to every woman in sight and ask, "Hey, are you Nicole?"
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like, a wind bloom pinned to her chest or something.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
What is this pose supposed to mean? Like, you ready to fight? Something? Like...
Oh, true.
What about a tea set? If I recall, each mage had their own cup. Now that you mention it, that does kind of make sense, doesn't it?
That would be this young lady, then?
Well, there's just conveniently a wild character over here that happened to stand out quite a bit. I like to get more confirmation on people that kept screaming. I mean screaming. Both social media, Discord I'm in. People keep saying, wait, this character's a pyro character? That's going to be interesting if that's true. I want to see it up close though. I don't think so. But if she is, then it is what it is.
Hey there! Sorry to disturb you, but are you Miss Nicole?
Ah, yes.
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius. Alice might have mentioned me before.
Ah, have we got the wrong person? Sorry. Well, this is awkward.
Well, that thing on her back that people were saying might have been a vision, well, that's confirmed false. So, where would there be a vision? I didn't see one.
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
Why the text at the top of the screen, though?
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way I can communicate with you. It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
What? Wait, now the text is back here.
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me.
Yeah, you don't sound happy about that.
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice before, but it is nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet you.
Twice before. So is my theory correct that, you know, she appeared during like the end of the Sumeru, like the Samsara Archon quest? I still vaguely remember like a voice that talked to us at the end of that quest as well. But I don't remember if it was N or not. I feel like it was though. The only one that kind of fits the bill would be her.
It's really you! Thanks for all your guidance in the past!
You're quite welcome. This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate. Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is...
Nicole! Dude, she looks so pretty though. Like, oh my god. They did a great job designing her too. I didn't know she was gonna look this good in game though. Introducing her in Nodcry, I honestly did not know how good she was gonna look in game. She looks like way better than I thought she would. The unappreciated master sculptor, the immortal literary giant, if only they'd write, and the silent angel, yet also the orator. The instant they utter a word, etc., etc. In summary, to remain silent is to be the observer of the world. Yeah, that makes sense. She does kind of give off that energy, doesn't she? Yes. But looking a bit further at her design, her eyes really struck me when I saw the Nodcry teaser for the region. Cause hers kind of resembles some of the Conrians, but also I just like how there's such a emphasis on the Primo Gem symbol. It stood out to me.
No, stop! Alice! I can't believe it!
Yeah. So it looks like they really broke the fourth wall with that. That's great. But yeah, her eyes look so interesting to me. Of course, she also has the symbol on her forehead, but yeah.
I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word. She always picks the worst moments to ruin other people's plans.
Yeah, I feel like seeing someone who doesn't speak with their mouth, but just kind of speaks like this is very unique. I wonder why the devs decided to make a character like this. It feels kind of weird for Genshin, just no lip sync, so it's everything can just fit in other languages instead of missing with somehow different lip syncing.
I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexen Circle.
Wait, so how would it look from far away when she had that bubble next to her then?
But I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything? Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing.
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Is she not used to face-to-face interactions? Don't worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
Bro, that is kind of wild to say that. Did that mean the introductions for the Harbingers was magic as well? Since they look just like that for introductions, or am I tripping? I'm definitely tripping right now.
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear what you have to say, or, well, communicate.
Huh? Are they talking to this lady? But...
Can Columbina not hear it?
will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
Sorry? Embarrassing? When?
Among the word that hopped out just now, I saw... Angel.
Yes. My name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power.
Yes.
The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natlan. They call her the Lord of the Night.
Alright! Paimon remembers her.
But the Lord of the Night doesn't have a physical form, do they? I'm pretty sure they're just kind of a enigma that sits below Natlan, but yeah, amongst their ley lines and whatnot. We've never seen her in person.
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power than she. It's because I don't have a long-term duty to fulfill. To be more specific... no. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics. Moving on. If I'm not mistaken, you are here because you wish to learn how one might reach the moon beyond the sky.
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. Blank looks. Maybe I should start with the background of the war. Or maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue.
I'll
fill in the gaps for you when we have more time. Anyway, after that war ended, the three moons retreated to beyond the false sky. The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels. But despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order. Even after the War of Funerary Flame, they sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
But all three had passed away by that point.
This mage has a unique method of communicating.
Is she talking about the moons?
Yes, but they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy. After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices. But of course, they were gravely disappointed, for it was then that they realized the three moon goddesses were dead.
Oh, that's such a sad story.
You know, I don't want to be that guy, but I wish there was more context for the story that she gave us. I feel like I can't really envision it too much, even with what she said. I don't know. They accept the civilization of creations bestowed upon them by the angels. Despite accepting blessing of the angels. Okay. That's, yeah.
It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the War of Funerary Flames had left them homeless and destitute.
And we got like a little dude peeking over here.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
I mean, good question.
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters. It's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control, and the words just flowed out like a waterfall. What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes, that's it. The relevant part is the ritual created by the Hyperboreans.
Oh, so that's what you're talking about. What is this expression, by the way? I mean, I can take a guess, but like, what is this expression?
The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Tevat and the outside world. Which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
Okay, so they built some kind of portal?
Oh, yes. A portal. Yes.
Is something wrong? You sound disappointed.
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It
Oh.
turns out I could have said all that in one word, if only I'd managed to think of it.
No, please, it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge. I'll be sure to record and preserve everything in writing.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail. I did gloss over a few things so far.
Whoa, 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 time out. Let's summarize what we've got first. The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough Kuvaki to power it up. Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place. Am I right so far?
Yes. Although, I expect the structure is long gone by now. That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed? Well, travel back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time.
Oh yes, we definitely experienced that firsthand, didn't we?
We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms, fold them together at...
Okay, I get it.
You look lost. Was that too hard to follow?
I mean, it wasn't. At least I don't think so.
Yeah, things got a little, technical there. Paimon's brain is reaching capacity.
Alright. Let me think about how to put this more simply. Okay, got it. Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I find one that meets the criteria, I'll let you know and we'll regroup. By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure. If everything checks out, and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the Moon Goddess back home. I'm really skimping on the detail here. Is this making any sense at all?
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
Yes. Basically, yes.
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime, we'll focus on finding the Moon Goddess's name.
Of that.
My name? Are they looking for a way to stop me from disappearing?
Excuse me, Miss...
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't catch your name.
I am Lauma, of the Frost Moon Scions.
Yes, the one with the huge ring.
I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborea and the moon's history.
Oh, of course.
If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail. Also, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables, perhaps even prayers. Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you later then? Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
Ah, I see. All they needed the tea.
See ya!
Yeah,
She
her
seems
design is interesting.
friendly. It's just...
Now I'm kind of confused. Where did people even see a vision on her? Was that just like freaking people trying to clickbait? I couldn't see anything from her design that stood out to me. Or maybe I'm tripping when I looked at it. But I couldn't see anything.
Oh, it's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting
What's
it.
Combina doing? Oh, she didn't say the last line, so I'm confused. But alright, let's see
Now
then.
Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's orbit. Now then, the next order of business is, where do we start looking for the Moon Goddess's name?
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you all.
Alright, because she's going to hear more greater detail of the story of Hyperborea.
I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors, but many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kuthar's birth.
I have a hunch that the Fatui might know something too. Yeah, you know, I actually thought about that for a while now.
Sounds like we're gonna follow Columbina's journey through Devat, huh? In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frostmoon Enclave.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui. It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandroni again. They're the only ones who would want to help.
Alright.
Thank you, Mr. Varka.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way that I can help.
Oh, we're that close to it? Huh. Reset is in 30 minutes.
Let us have a modicum of patience for...
A while ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kuthar. What you see here is the material I consider reliable.
Hmm? What? Why did I hear that line before?
Unreliable material too?
I feel like she said this before for like the voice lines of this area, if I'm not mistaken, right? I remember that exact line. She said that exact line before.
Yes. Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable.
Alright,
There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record.
What's up, homie? Kinda wish I could have had better quality for the ARCHON quest, but I keep trying my best to see if I can at least alleviate any issues. I just wish I had more good news to share. I guess I'll have to find out at some point. If all else fails, I will go back to using the other mic. It's just, I think the sound should be fine. It's just going to be on my end that's going to be ass. I just don't want that to ruin my experience. But at least the mic will be fine.
Makes sense. Alright, let's take a look through.
Oh, hello, Columbina. Clear and concise would be one way to describe the writing style of these historical records, but you could just as easily describe them as terse and dry. And since Llama already know the material like the back of her hand, the quest to find any new information in these texts is tough going.
Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her real name. Kaima's not sure what point she's trying to make.
What we can gather from these records is that the Frostmoon Scions worshipped her as a god, placing impossible expectations upon her. I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but for all their devotion, worshipping her day in, day out changed nothing. I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina. It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kutar and everything it represented.
Yeah, that checks out, actually.
Lama speaks the truth.
Yeah.
When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
When you were organizing these texts, what criteria did you use?
Well, that's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style, and how realistic their portrayal of Kutar seemed to be. Amongst the Frostmoon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do. That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
Changes? Me?
Changes?
Seems like this is getting us nowhere. For what it's worth, why don't we check the unreliable sources too?
Sure. Give me a moment.
Exerting but a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea, upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. Thus was formed the island of Hisi.
Why? Why is this the story we're getting, bruh? Yeah, I knew she'd laugh at that. I'm just like, bruh.
Yeah, right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test.
The sniff test?
The 3 moons are not but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
The subjectivity is strong in this one. We've heard something like this before in Natlan. Now that you mention it, was it some of the stories that were from one of the tribes? I think that's what Traveler's referring to. It's definitely the stories from one of the tribes.
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you understand my criteria a little better now. Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. And where her gaze landed, this was her prophecy. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
I honestly think whether or not it's a trait, I always just think it's like an anime thing, because, you know, there's characters in anime that just simply always have their eyes closed. And only simply open them when, you know, I guess the expression really calls for itself, but I kind of view Columbina that way. Because maybe there hasn't been something that actually gave reason for her to open her eyes.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading?
Seems like a collection of anecdotes. Okay.
The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees. Kutar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth a Kuhenki, who built a beautiful nest for the child.
I remember that.
That sounds like something she probably did.
Not knowing the meaning of Kutar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus ran home to call their parents. But Kutar was gone. The moon chanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. The child was named as one favored by the goddess, and was greatly respected amongst the people. Yet, no further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years. Huh. Any thoughts after reading that?
If it's true, it gives us a somewhat lonesome feeling.
Yeah. Halabina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
I don't know about that.
Ah. I'd originally considered this a fabrication, because Kutar did not perform any similar actions in subsequent records.
But there's no telling whether she did or not in a distant past either, though, because apparently Kutar has lived far longer than we give her credit for.
But now that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do. It's just that...
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people. So, she gradually stopped joining in.
Yes.
Oh, that's so sad.
Something smells good.
I can make no such gestures of warmth, even if I want to.
Brother, I've never wanted to hug a character more than her in this game. I swear. Every time she talks like that, Jesus Christ. You're making me sad here.
Still no name.
She needs a hug, bro.
But we did learn some interesting stories. said he was gonna set up a meeting with Arlecchino and Centroni, right? Let's go back to Nasha Town and see how he's doing.
Well, as much as I'm curious about that, there is a silver lining to that I'm curious about. Given we've watched the trailer together, if you watched my reaction to the live stream, for whatever reason, I mean, we already knew that Wander was somewhere in Nodcry, given like the introduction to the region. He's in Nodcry somewhere. I just wondered what his involvement would be if he showed up randomly. So I'm kind of curious what he's doing at the moment. Talk about coincidences. We meet again. Hello, boys.
Yeah, this is pretty much the same place we bumped into each other last time.
It's always near the tavern, though.
I convinced them to stick around a little longer. We were all waiting on people, so I figured having a little company would help pass the time.
Ah, so you've been waiting for us? Does this mean that you've already arranged things with the Fatui?
Sure does. Now you're back, we can go meet up with them together. How'd your investigation of the Frost Moon Enclave go?
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name. But apart from that, it went pretty well.
We learned some stories from her early days.
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life. Still, desperate times, desperate measures, I guess. Someone had to do it.
So, Varka was waiting on us, but what about you two? Are you waiting for Alice?
Actually, the question would be, did they run into Alice yet? Because we haven't really told them that we met Alice for the first time.
Oh, no. We already met with her.
Okay, I guess that makes sense. She went straight to them then.
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
Haha, yeah, that looks familiar. I love that connection, bro. Kind of feels bad for anyone who's new, though. I'm sure I saw one of these back on the Golden Apple Archipelago. Still one of my favorite events from this game, man. It definitely was still the most magical experience I think I've enjoyed playing this game. It's definitely one of my favorite events of all time. Just because the experience that I can never take back. Because it was the first map expansion we got as an event at that time. It really was literally one of my favorite events ever. And every time I think about it, the trailer that came out when they introduced this area in the story quest of Gold Apple Archipelago, like, I actually, like, teared up. Because of how much warmth I felt from that story, and of course the trailer, and of course experiencing it. The very first Golden Apple Archipelago, I can never take that experience for granted. It was just like the most magical experience I had during that time in this game. The second iteration of the Golden Apple Archipelago just didn't feel, it didn't give off the same vibe because we've experienced it before. But I'm sure people that experienced that one for the first time probably got a similar feeling to what I'm talking about. So yeah.
That's right. I understand she informed you about the relationship between the Phantom phenomena and Tevat's borders, yes? She wants me to help her with some more experiments on that front. She said that she'll contact me through this device with more information.
Goodbye, Colin.
I see. Following instructions and making observations. Pretty common research method. Takes me right back to Albedo's lab.
Wait, then who exactly are you meeting?
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master have been introduced.
Is this how they're gonna introduce Hat Guy? I would be surprised if that's who they're talking about, right?
Introductions are overrated, especially in cases like this.
And the name I gave him is Vaji. Yes. Yes. It literally just means wander in a different language.
It's you!
So? It's not like the academia has prohibitions against going abroad. Also, I applied for leave.
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human form. I've already brought him up to speed on everything that's been going on in Nodcry.
Hat Guy?
Oh, right. Hat Guy. That's the name he goes by. Yeah. Even though we named him. Or he let us name him.
Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
Oh? Then why did you react the same way I did?
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth. I'm Varka, Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
And I'm a Driosh from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumeru Academia. Hat Guy.
He does not like that name, I don't think. Or maybe he's gotten too used to it. But...
And I'm a Driosh from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumeru Academia. Hat Guy.
Hat Guy.
And I'm a Driosh from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumeru Academia. Hat Guy.
I'm sorry, it's kind of funny to me.
Good to see you again, Mr. Guy. I believe we last saw each other on the boat ride here.
Good to see you again, Mr. Guy. I'm sorry. That caught me off guard, Mr. Guy. Yes. Last time these two interacted, that was literally the Simulacra event. That was before we went to Natlan? Yeah. That was a while ago now. Over a year ago. So they came to Nodcry together. Yep.
Mind you, the only reason I came here is because there's someone I want to look into.
Who's that?
The Doctor, also known as Dottore, second of the Fatui Harbingers.
He's the second? He's the second? Oh my god. I honestly didn't think he would be the second. Okay. You know what? I guess as dangerous as he is, being the Doctor, I guess it makes sense. But second, I was not expecting the second. Dog, I was not expecting the second. So the other two, which I forgot the name of, I guess I remember Panto on it, at the very least. I guess that they definitely put down that he's definitely not that powerful. Yet he's still a Harbinger for some reason. Then there's the guy with the big nose, forgot his name. I don't need to remember his name. Oh. The name's coming back to me, actually. You know, I'm gonna move on. Just as I thought.
From the tone of your voice, it sounds like there's bad blood between you.
I was reviewing our archives and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. Left a bad taste in my mouth. That's all there is to it. Dottore, or Zondik, as he was then known, once studied at the Academia.
Zondik.
But he got kicked out before he could graduate.
Zondik. I've definitely heard that name before. Where did I hear that from? It was... Oh, that's gonna bother me. Oh my god. I have heard that name before. Where have I heard that name before? Was it last patch's Story Quest event? That I heard an inkling of a name that? I don't remember. Dick, I've heard that name before back in the ruins. Oh. It was the last Story Quest event. I was right. Zondik. I've heard that name before back in the ruins when the Ibis King mentioned the student. Wait, I just realized something. Wait. A recent Archon quest is referring to a recent Story Quest event. Isn't that a bit yikes? I just realized that. That was a Story Quest event, by the way. They're mentioning the Ibis King. I knew it was last patch's Story Quest event then. That's crazy, though. Because if people didn't do the event but did the Archon quest that patch, they'll be like, what? I thought I heard that name before. So the guy who was very rude to the Ibis King was the doctor. Because there was a guy that we saw in the rooms we had read about with Layla, but there was also the person where we actually met the Ibis King, even though he was in the form of a cat. And he had talked about a researcher that ended up in his ruins and sounded really rude to him and whatnot. I do vaguely remember that.
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout? Ah, how embarrassing for them.
Brother, that's fucked up, man. Even though I gotta laugh to that.
Last we heard, he was planning something. We actually heard that a few times before, even coming to Notcry. But we haven't seen a trace of him since we got here.
Yeah, we heard he was planning something because Arlecchino tipped us off on that.
He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, he might have left already. But the fact he did something here at all is worth noting. It'll fill a couple extra lines in his file.
Why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a criminal record? Anyway, we were just about to meet 2 of the other Harbingers. Want to come along? You might learn a thing or two about him there.
Sure.
Even though they're Harbingers, well, they're old acquaintances of ours, so, you know, when you talk to them,
Try to be? I'm pretty sure they might even recognize Hat Guy, or maybe not. Maybe not. Given Wander's interlude chapter story, maybe not. I'm unsure. We'll find out.
I got it.
The Frost Moon Scion's relations with the Fatui remain tense. Forgive me if I do not attend.
In that case, we'll continue assisting Miss Alice with her experiments.
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right, we better get going. I'll lead the way.
Columbina, you come in. Hey, Vaji. Are you here for revenge? He does not have time for that, and you know that.
Well, yeah. That's obviously part of it. But I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with him.
I feel like he'd be planning for the revenge against the doctor, but I don't think he has time for that just yet. Obviously. It's nice to notice that he mentioned, yeah, he's not the only one to have a score to settle with him.
Neither
nice
you,
to notice.
nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again.
Exactly. Fair enough. One other thing. When we return, let's talk about Columbina.
What's the hurry? Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home is.
I did not expect him to respond with that. After the conversation and the group splits into 2 teams led by Varka, you make it safely into the Kubaki Experimental Design Bureau. Okay. I tried to speak a little faster because I just don't know when the freaking text is going to disappear like that, because sometimes they disappear faster than I give it credit for me to read it. Oh.
You made it. Who is this?
So they... Okay, so that confirms that. Wait, so that confirms that, right? Because otherwise they would have recognized him. So that means he completely erased himself from the Fatui when he became Wander. I don't remember how much he erased himself from Teva after that Archon quest.
A scholar from Sumeru. They call him Hat Guy.
Or maybe I'm
He's an
tripping.
old friend of the Travelers.
Wait, this is the academia representative you wrote about? He doesn't exactly look the part.
Why did she say it like that?
I believe this will prove my identity. You'll notice it bears the seal of the Sanctuary of Surasthana.
Well, what do you know? So it does. All right then. My mistake.
It's fine. I expected as much.
Bro.
What?
Bro, he didn't have to say
as I
that.
mentioned in my letter, the academia's got its eyes on Dottore. but this matter remains top secret. Apart from those assisting in the investigation, the fewer people who know, the better.
If anyone asks, I'm here in Nordkrai to pursue my personal academic interests.
Your voice tells me you got something on your mind, bro.
Gotta say, Barca, you did pretty well to keep all this under wraps for so long. Sounds like you got in touch with the academia about this way back.
You flatter me.
You're all harbingers. What reason would you have to disclose information about Dottore? Good question.
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Rerir at Star Sand Shoal? He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet Dottore had that all sketched out, with me as his convenient little pawn.
Wait, what did he do to you?
He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey! The feeling's mutual.
He doesn't care. That's what's so weird about the Harbingers, man. They don't feel like a collective unit who kind of like works together. It's like they all kind of like look out for each other if they have common interests. But when they don't, they only forcibly work together if they really have to.
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
Yikes.
Fair point. Definitely not.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. To that extent, our motivations align. On top of which, I consider you trustworthy people.
What did that face mean? Arlecchino, I know you can trust me.
Now, back on topic. In the wake of the Reikir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair. So we tried to find out what he'd been up to, but unfortunately to no avail.
He never lets anyone in on his plans. The more he cares about something, the more secretive he gets.
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to work on his colleagues.
Yeah, I mean, he's been researching the ancient moon's remnants. And he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows. Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more planned.
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, entreating her to have him recalled.
That's pretty direct. Did the Tsaritsa agree?
Yes. I made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in Nordkrai is almost concluded, and we do not need 3 harbingers in this territory. Her Majesty concurred.
Ah, I see.
Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders. I imagine he is continuing with experiments, which no one besides he would ever have any interest in.
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid. He knows that no good can come from opposing the Tsaritsa. Smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's
that guy.
Mora, both of which the Tsaritsa can strip from him by waggling a finger.
I forgot who Regrator was, but I do remember the guy with the giant nose was Rooster. So there's that. I remembered it because I hear Rooster. I do remember the guy with the big nose.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them in private? He probably has it down to a fine art by now.
Wouldn't put it past him. We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly, but it was enough to show me that we're fundamentally different people. He has no interest in doing things methodically, stage by stage. His thoughts jump all over the place, and the moment his curiosity is satisfied, or he gets the results he wants, he disappears. The only similarity we share is that, once we set our minds on doing something, we will see it done, whatever it takes.
Well, we definitely saw some of that in your battle with Rerir. You got so competitive.
Ugh, do not remind me.
Well, yeah, she sounded so... I don't even understand. She really wanted her machine to really beat him. I mean, he did put up a good fight, let's be honest here.
Then I believe we all concur. Dottore will not simply give up.
Fantastic. Now this is turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories. Ugh. Are you talking about the moon marrow stuff?
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations, ruin all the equipment, and go way over budget. Then leave the first person he can find to deal with the fallout.
So he still has memories of Dottore. It's something I don't really have Wander as a character because I was curious about his voice tones for the longest time about the, you know, the other Harbingers. It was why I was somewhat curious about Ponychild at one point, but I didn't want that character either. Arlecchino did talk about some of the Harbingers, but I heard Wander says things about the other ones that Arlecchino didn't really talk about.
Exactly. This one time, he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded. But does he care? No. He orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results, which causes the gas inside to leak out. That gas was poisonous. If I hadn't been there, who knows how many people might have died. And after all that, he left while I was still cleaning up after his mess. What a waste of time, he said. Waste of time? The nerve!
Why is she
He
talking?
wasted my time!
Oh, Jesus. But just see, like, Kobe just, like, poking at her was just funny.
You've been bottling that up for a while, huh?
Hat guy, I must say, you seem awfully familiar with internal Fatui affairs, especially when it comes to Dottore.
Yes. Wander. Would you like to disclose the information about that? It's way too convoluted than that. I mean, the person you might see here is not a guy that exists anymore.
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information. I have no other questions for now, so I'll be on my way.
Wait, what? You're just gonna leave?
Well, yeah, I expected him to leave, but not like this.
You're welcome to join if you want.
Ugh. Just when Paimon thought he'd finally mellowed out.
He makes quite the impression.
I'll say. I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in bad-mouthing Dottore.
Why not? He seems like a genuinely bad person. What did this mean, bro?
Anyway, back to the main agenda. Barca, you said that Columbina has gone missing? Or rather, disappeared.
Yeah. We're working on building a connection between her and this world. The simplest method is to find out her real name.
I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying to me.
She could have just given you a synonym. What did she do while she was with the Fatui? Good question.
As far as I recall, she was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or anything like that. The Tsaritsa's plans had long contained a place specifically for her.
I always thought that was weird. What could she do that the rest of us couldn't? Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related to Kavaki, right?
Well, now it seems to be that, right?
More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned to her. But Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come. So she spent her days in Snezhnaya doing basically nothing. The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice.
I'm pretty sure she's not completely blind.
It was a dumb and stupid rumor, but the reality of the situation made it hard to refute.
And what happened after that?
I imagine she stopped caring. She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited, and Her Majesty never gave her any missions, so she just continued to sing in the flower garden. For my part, I was busy. So busy, in fact, that watching someone be that idol had me fuming. But still, I got the sense that...
Bruh, she really is like one of those people online that would just like randomly scream at people. But I don't want to go down that rabbit hole talking about what I'm actually talking about. If you know what I'm talking about, when people are mad at someone else not doing nothing, or just get upset at the fact that, bro, I'm doing all this, but yet I always hear people are not able to, you know, do this or be able to achieve this. So what's the problem? It's like almost a disconnect. It's almost a disconnect that people would feel that way. But I don't know. I don't loosely say stuff like that, but I just felt like saying it because, like, I always hear stories about people that talk like that. Obviously, it'd be Twitter heads, but sometimes you will just randomly come across someone that'll just randomly say in, like, a comment section of a video or some shit. I'm just, like, really surprised that I'll come across someone saying stuff like that. Because it's really a big disconnect, and I don't like seeing that. It's just really bad to see that. Because, like, I'm not saying that you can't say that for a certain individual, because maybe there is someone that actually acts like that. And there is, like, a reason for why they say those things, because maybe that's actually how things actually turned out. What they actually said actually was a thing. But, I don't know. I think my statement of what I'm trying to say is I just don't like how some things are generalized just because of a few words that somebody say by the actions of some people. Or just a small few people. Yeah, that's about what I think.
That she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed when she wasn't.
I just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventually.
Oh.
That she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed when she wasn't.
And so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price.
And on the other end of that spectrum, you had me. Someone once told me that I had the lousiest work and the toughest luck. That's a good way of putting it. I forget who said it, but those words have always stuck with me.
Sounds like something Faji would say. I wonder.
I forget who said it, but those words have always stuck with me.
Wait.
And on the other end of that spectrum, you had me. Someone once told me that I had the lousiest work and the toughest luck. That's a good way of putting it.
The lousiest work and the toughest luck. Huh. I guess Faji would say that, wouldn't he?
But you've done your job exceptionally well all this time. Because at heart, you are a conscientious person.
Yeah, she's like the type of person I feel like you would only understand through, you know, interacting with the person enough times. Because even if they sound rude, they can actually show kindness, even if it's in a weird way. Even I have warmed up to Sanjoni at least a little bit. Still rather a strange person, but in good graces. I feel like I can see why people like her. There's some people that like her, of course. Thanks for telling me all. Yeah, thanks for telling us all this.
What is it? Something come to mind?
It's nothing. I'm just even more eager to learn her name now. I want to shout it to her from the rooftops. Brother, who are you when you say that?
That makes sense. Nothing screams you are needed like your name shouted from across the town.
Well, good luck with it. But if you ask me, Kalambina is still the most shoutable name.
Well, that's the name you're used to hearing.
I'm just so used to it now. After all the arguments we've had, I can't be bothered trying to remember another name for her.
Nor I.
Sandrone. Harlequino.
You chat further about interesting moments about Columbia's past. But soon the time comes for you to part. Okay, so that's what that said. I just needed to check that. Yeah, now a random Sealy appears. Oh wait, right. I keep forgetting. Sealies were angels. Turned to Sealy. Yeah, that's that story. Right.
Ladies, I thank you for your hospitality. If the chance ever comes up, I definitely owe you both a drink sometime.
A drink? I'm still curious about that gear that kind of constantly spins on her back, but you know, or in her back. Pause.
I'm sure
Maybe not.
it will.
You can make your own way out. Heck, you've been here enough times, you probably know your way around better than I do.
I'll be in touch if the situation changes.
Okay, time to do what adventurers do best. Follow that Sealy!
Yeah, sure. Darn POV, because of the bottom right corner. I don't know how long this story quest is going to be exactly, but I theorize this story quest is not going to end until after Moon Prayer Night occurs, right? Because then we're going to cut it in half just to have the preparation leading up to it, and then the story quest where it starts with that. Hey, do what they want to. It just sucks that this week is going to be a little bit different. I wanted to do Bleach Brave Soldier further, that's just not going to happen. This week is definitely going to be more jam-packed for Genshin.
Here you are.
Oh, so this is where Wanderer went.
Oh, Hat Guy.
Hat Guy,
How come you're
hello.
back so soon? Did things go all right with the Fatui?
Fine. Totori's been summoned home by the Tsaritsa. Couldn't get much more than that. How about you? Any progress with the investigation?
Unfortunately not. We've tried everything. Different phantoms, different locations, different points in history. But the results were the same each time.
Abyssal monsters roaming the land. People crying out in despair, with no hope of being rescued.
Every time I see it, I can't help but think. Is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragonspine Durin attacked?
I don't know, can we really compare it to that? I feel like the scale was not the same because there's a difference between many enemies. And of course, maybe it was the similar to that. But I feel like nothing is more interesting than a giant dragon. You know, trying to lay siege across like a big castle or land of sorts. You know, that's why I kind of still wish that we got Big Durin as an actual boss fight, you know? Yeah, I can't help but say that. I thought that'd be cool as hell. But the best we got is the Valen at the beginning of the game, and I don't know if that counts.
And if I fail in the task I've been given, will I create yet another tragedy?
Durin, the thing about saying that is you're not that Durin, though. You a different Durin.
That's just meaningless speculation.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
When we encountered similar phenomena previously, I tried to interfere with those illusions, using sounds and lights to guide them. However, we could not change their fates. At most, we were able to extend their existences.
The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul. There isn't a living thing in Teyvat that can escape its past.
Can I hear that again?
The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul.
Irminsul. Irminsul.
The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul.
I swear, you might be the only character to say it like that, but bro. My bro.
But Miss Alice instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcome that these phantoms face.
Interesting.
It's an impossible task. Can't you just refuse?
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. Or if it is, well, mages can make the impossible possible.
Well, it's probably because they had the power to do that. You know?
I could not have been born as Durin otherwise.
That is true. But I still don't know how to feel about the way Durin said that. Like, yeah, being born Durin. Yes, that is true. I'm not going to take you at your mercy there. But I feel like your story is so different from what this world's Durin is. We brought you from a different world where your existence was different. But yet somehow he was able to leave that existence and to come into this existence. But this existence for him meant merging with, you know, an existence that was written based off that existence and becoming a whole new person entirely. I still don't really know how to feel about that, but it really is an amazing feat to know that they did this. But it makes me more curious what Reindar had to say about that. Oof.
But you also said that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
Ah, yes.
That's true.
But you're still going.
No, I know what you're about to say, bro.
Yes.
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe what some mage told you. It's
What is
because
this
you want
music?
her hypothesis to come true. It's something you wish for deep inside. So, think for yourself about what you want to do. As long as you don't believe it's futile, it isn't.
Oh, okay. I didn't expect Water to have comforting words like that for real, but okay.
Previous experience indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms, which limits the effectiveness of our interventions. If we want to clear this hurdle, we need to break this rule somehow.
Same thought here. Following the same rules means repeating the same failures.
Fair enough.
Reducing ourselves to mere playthings of fate.
So
Fair
you
enough.
mean we need to figure out a way to make contact with them despite knowing that we can't?
That does sound kind of screwy, doesn't it?
Yes, and I suspect that's something only you are capable of.
Really?
Everything in Tevat is logged in Irminsul, but the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted.
I love how he brought back the mention of the Withering. It's weird that the Withering was kind of different from the actual corruption of the Abyss, though. I wonder what that was about, though.
This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Tevat to appear. This is tantamount to rewriting reality to an extent.
You're saying abyssal power might be able to affect those phantoms?
Yeah, I think that's fair to say.
No one's ever tried it before. If you're gonna try it, it'll take courage. And you have to be confident that you can control it.
Is anyone there? Has anyone seen my daughter? She's missing. I have to find her. I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there?
Spargana?
If I can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here, maybe it'll change his decision. Maybe he'll stay away.
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power, but rather how you use it.
That's definitely sounds like something Skirk would say. But the way she uses the Abyss is very unique. Honestly, I think it's cool. Rather, I would love to not lose my limbs over it, though.
To intimidate and obstruct. Sounds about right for the Abyss.
Let me try. I should be able to influence that thing.
What thing? The object? Oh. We are playing as Durin. Hold on, I just wanna just look at this for a second. 140 ER, 66 crit rate for This is his weapon. Oh, his weapon is a crit rate weapon. Crit rate. Jesus, I could not speak. I did not realize that was a crit rate weapon. It looks so cool though. When people said this weapon's not worth pulling for, and I'm just like, but it looks so cool though. It actually looks so cool though. Ah, would you look at that? I guess no blessed fitting for him for now, to be honest. Then I don't need to read these. This is cracked though. This right here is cracked. Yeah.
I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there?
Yes, yes. Do I have to use the normal attack one? I think I have to do the normal attack one because that's like the more corrupted form of Durin. The dark form. Oh, do that instead. Never mind. Oh, okay. Never mind. Never mind. I messed up. Never mind. Hold up. I did think we had to use a different command. I thought I had to do something different. Hold up. Oh, it's like this. Alright. Oh, that's weird. I mean, that's actually cool. Okay. Let's see how you interact with it.
I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there? What is this? It's dangerous. I should get out of here.
It did in fact change the decision.
He really left. We did it.
Hey, his story doesn't end there. Hold up.
Don't celebrate too soon. Follow him. See what he does next.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
Oh shit. I was not ready for that. I did not. Has met his enemy, changed his place of origin. Whoops. I was not ready for that. I was more focused on the monsters up there, and I was like, wait, what do I do now?
And create an opportunity for him to hide.
No, there's monsters ahead.
What did you do? Make him go through there?
Wait, is that the barrier I saw earlier? Why is it appearing now? It's as if someone's controlling it.
Oh, we're doing like a puzzle thing for real. Okay.
The monsters are gone. Is it...
This is weird, but it's kind of interesting watching this. Here I thought I had to use Durin power differently.
Anyway, I guess I'll keep going.
Quickly, let's keep up.
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go.
You have to go.
This way's blocked.
What did this do? Damage of power can also affect the phantom explosive barrels, causing the explosion that can clear obstacles, deal damage to monsters. However, the explosions will also cause damage to the human phantoms, so use with... Okay.
We might be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him.
That's crazy, but fair enough.
I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
This barrier seems to be helping me somehow.
This barrier.
Hey, wake up! Great. Gotta keep moving ahead. So many monsters!
There's bombs there.
There's still a chance, Durin. Use the traps.
Do I have to like time this? Okay, I don't know if I got them or not. Okay. Damn. The bombs were just conveniently placed for me to explode them.
This is a new development. I've never seen this happen before. We might just be able to save this person.
But what would happen if we save this person, quote unquote? It's like witnessing a different story unfold if the main character actually doesn't die. That's really what this sounds like.
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter? Spargana's her name. She's carrying a large backpack.
Get out while you still can, you fool. You won't find any survivors here.
But I can't just leave her here. She must be so scared right now.
Sorry. Wish I could help, but I haven't seen her. You'll just have to keep looking.
Okay, thank you. If I do find her, I'll get her to shelter and come back for you.
Don't bother. I've got nowhere left to go.
Damn.
What's that noise? Monster!
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap. Let's try this once more. This time, we have to stop him.
So he can't even interact with me. The rest could reach that end. All that can be done is to wait for another chance. Do you have to make sure he doesn't interact with these people? Okay, there we go. I'm about to say, I was spamming that. He still went through? He still went through? What are you... You know what? Whatever.
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter?
Get out.
But I can't...
I put the barrier, and yet it still did that. Wait, hold on. Let's see what happens. Maybe it won't... Okay,
if he goes inside, he'll be...
Shut up, bruh. I put the barrier up and it still did, bro. Okay, hold on. I need to spam it better. Actually, the barrier is still there, though.
Why? How will I know where Spargana's gone like this? You know what? I'll trust this strange barrier. It's got me this far, after all.
Just in case, let's just do that. I don't know what that's gonna do. Hey, let us out! I'm sorry, bro. I don't trust you, bro. If they give me an option to put a barrier up, I might as well, bro. What the f did I go? I just watched Duran just dip like that.
That looks like one of my daughter's books. Thank you. Yes, it's one of hers for sure. That's her name on it right there. She left her backpack here.
Duran, just like last time. Use the explosives.
I'm so used to it not doing that. Oh my god! They want him dead, bro.
It won't work. There's not enough left. If he makes it in, he'll die. But then... this clue could be the key to him finding his daughter.
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue than loses his life.
I guess so.
It's like that for real.
Stop him, Duran. We can't let him get any further in.
My daughter's book! She's passed this way! Why? Why won't you let me go in? I've searched and searched and searched just for this! But how will I find her without any clues? I no longer have anywhere else to go.
Uh-oh. What does this mean then? Sounds like the end of the road for his journey here. No matter what we choose then.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
What are you apologizing
He
for?
refuses to go anywhere else. Whether he opens this door or not, all that awaits him now is death. We couldn't change his fate. Albedo? Hat guy? Let's try one more time. I don't know how we're gonna do this, but I don't want to give up either.
Okay. But what approach is he gonna take this time?
Why am I here? What's going on? All these scenes running through my head. Where are they from?
Well, it's like this bro is like remembering something. Or is he living a different life? As if he reincarnated to replay the same story again.
Huh? What's going on?
Sounds like you have an influence on the
His
ghost.
reactions have changed.
How many times have I... What's happening to me? I...
Interesting.
Huh? Wait. Who are you?
Ah, would you look at that?
You can see us now?
I feel like I always could, but that I only just realized you were there. I'm sorry, I don't know how to describe what I'm feeling. But you were the ones guiding me using that marked barrier, right? I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths, they feel like memories. Like things I really did experience.
Ah yes, ReZero. I'd love to know how many times I die just to reach my goal. But the caveat is always knowing exactly the moment of death, because I get to actually feel that pain and then restart from another checkpoint.
I won't find my daughter. In fact, I'll ultimately die trying to find her. Isn't that right?
No, it isn't.
Darn.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Even so, we're trying to find a way out of this.
You've not seen my daughter either, have you? It seems she really isn't here.
Oh, don't cry, man. You're making me sad here.
I'm sorry we couldn't help you.
I'm just tired. Maybe this is destiny. Maybe it doesn't matter how hard I search. How long do I have left?
That depends on your next decision, brother. It could be the next 5 seconds, or we could at least last a minute and a half, you know what I'm saying?
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
Okay, never mind. It's a bit more than that.
15 to 20. Thank you for all your help. Let's rest a while. You look exhausted too.
Yeah, we tried our ass off trying to save you, man.
Now's not the time for you to start pitying us.
It's not pity. I'm just realizing that I've only got 10 or so minutes left. You know?
Wow, he's actually able to sit at the
You say
chair
you're
for real.
from Mondstadt, yes? A place with windmills, where people enjoy limitless freedom?
Freedom comes at a price for sure.
Where they've built an academy into a giant tree?
Yes. It seems you've never heard of either place.
Those names are unknown to me, I'm afraid. Yes. Have you heard of Hyperborea?
Oh, this is interesting.
I have, but I heard that it was destroyed in the distant past.
Darn.
I see. That was where my ancestors once lived. What about Delphi Pytho? Was it later rebuilt?
Delphi Pytho.
I've never heard that name.
Interesting.
Then what about Sal Vindaknir?
That sounds vaguely familiar. Why did that sound familiar though?
I have seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspine. But I'm afraid the only things left of that place are its ruins.
I see. Sure enough, there was no way to turn this around, huh? I'm sorry. I was the one who asked to chat, but it seems like we're too many ages apart. There's barely any common ground to start from.
Yeah, this is kind of cool talking to a dude that's from a different past. His interaction is very interesting. More or less seeing that this guy is still see-through, but he can now sit on a chair that is not see-through, but we chilling.
It's alright. We did hear something new, at least.
From how you speak of your lives, things must be going alright for you, I guess.
I'm not so sure about that.
They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness. There's a lot of good people in the church and the Knights of Favonius, and even outsiders find that it's an easy place to feel at home.
I mean, I guess so. Mondstadt's pretty chill. That's what I like considering Mondstadt as a region.
We have festivals a few times a year. Everyone gets together to drink, sing, and be merry.
Sumero's a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can relax. It's a nation fraught with problems wherever you look.
I mean, I wish you would phrase that better than that. I feel like there's a lot of problems to crack, but I don't think it's as bad as you're making it sound, 'cause it used to be worse than that.
But if all you want in life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's pretty much paradise.
That's wonderful.
Wonderful.
In other words, after this all-devouring black tide passed, humanity did not merely avoid extinction, but rose to build prosperous civilizations anew.
You really thought humanity was just going to stop like that? I mean, if there's a possibility to grow, then it's going to grow. I don't think there's anything stopping us from being like that. We're like ants.
I mean, I can see you all right now. That must mean the future isn't a total mess, right?
Sure.
That's true.
Well, time's almost up. Let's part ways, I think. Might be best if you don't waste too much time on me.
Man.
The chances are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend these last few minutes looking for Spargana. If things work out, I'd love to tell her about what I've heard. May we meet again. Well, or not, most probably. In that case, may your wishes come true.
I gotta say, this was actually very fruitful to see their experiment work out like this. And all I can say is we gotta thank Durin for this.
He's gone. In a few minutes, he will meet the end that was his to begin with.
Albedo, you didn't have to say it like that, man. We know he's about to go march to his death. Like he has a fucking choice.
The ending of this tale did not change. But I believe that we've just made the most progress we have yet.
May your wishes come true. If only it were so simple.
Yeah, that depends on the wish, of course.
Hat guy, could I ask you a question? You've never talked about your past. It seems complicated, and it weighs heavily on you, too.
Oh, right. He only knows the person he sees in front of him, right? I feel like... Yeah, no.
Would you be willing to tell me about it? I mean, sometimes it's better to get things out in the open. Take that guy we try to help, for instance. At least he said goodbye with a smile, right?
Oh... I don't think that's gonna satisfy Hat Guy, though. It's just not the same problem. The scale is too different.
I know about Albedo's past. Our experiences are very similar, and he created me. As for you, you're my first friend, and you've witnessed every step I've taken. But by comparison, I know nothing about you. Either way, I mean, we're still best friends. but if I knew more about you, I might understand your thoughts a bit better.
I've told you about myself. I'm a student at the academia.
And what did you do before that?
Prepared for the entrance exam?
There's no way that's what he's gonna say about that.
Alright. If you really don't want to talk about it, I won't press you any further.
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree, using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering.
A puppet Simulonka? I kind of get what he talked about the white tree. This is Inazuma, right?
A white tree? You mean an Irminsul tree?
I don't think so, right?
Yes. A branch of Irminsul that was once connected to the main tree.
Wait, so he was part of the main tree? I could have sworn it was a different tree, wasn't it?
So you had a human creator too?
Yeah. But my creator abandoned me after deciding that I was a failure.
Yes. Raiden.
After that, Durin. Resisting the influence of the Abyss, suppressing the urge to destroy, trying to do the right thing. None of these things are easy. But no matter how hard they are, trying to rewrite past wrongs is far harder. You asked me if you would create a new tragedy if you failed. I told you there was no point speculating about that. But the real answer is, yes, you absolutely will.
Wait, what? Oh, okay, that's what he was mentioning when he said that. Okay. Fair enough.
That guy.
But at least you've got people here to help steer you away from the wrong path. So, just keep aiming towards the light.
I will. I promise.
Alright, break time's over.
Darko.
Hello, Durin speaking.
Hello, friends, it's me. What have you been up to, I'm detecting some unmistakable fluctuations here at the border. The amplitude isn't particularly high, but they're completely different signals from the ones before, and the scale is comparable to those I've detected previously.
Alice, we were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle, and was able to hold a conversation with us.
I see. Well, it is rather odd indeed. It definitely merits further attention. Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data. Counting on you. I should probably have Nicole come and check this out as well.
Oh, and that's where it ends. Okay. Well, that was a fruitful ARCHON quest cycle. I'm used to it being, you know, far longer, but I kind of prefer this length. I don't know about you. I like being able to stream to, like, you know, for like a few hours instead of it being like over half the night is gone and then it's already morning. Then it's gonna give me flashbacks from my Blue Archive playthrough. Oh damn. Alright. It's gonna probably give us something else to look at before we can even move around.
There you are. I was worried you might stop to collect treasure chests opened by the Seelie along the way. It would have taken you so much longer to get here.
What am I looking at? It's like, it feels like an area we haven't been to, but yet we have been to. And it's like bothering me. Okay. Well, it's nice to see that Columbina also followed us. She really is, I don't want to say attached to the Traveler, but it really does show that the reason why she's here is definitely for us. Not just all of us here, but yeah.
Another conversation I cannot hear.
Oh, right, she can't hear. So I was right, she can't hear her.
I am delighted to see that you understand what takes priority, and that your adventurer's instinct has not swayed your resolve. Really, I must applaud you for it. You should know.
Paimon's head.
You better hope you have nothing stored up in there and make you feel stupid.
Okay, I'll try and keep it short. My senses are telling me that this is where we shall find the entrance to the ruins.
The entrance to the ruins? At least give me some time to prepare, damn.
Oh, cool! Look, what are we waiting for? Let's open it up and see!
Patience. This was a sanctuary of great importance to the Hyperboreans. A special process is required to open the gate.
Yeah, I can tell. It looks really, interesting.
Oh,
Imperial,
like
if
the
you
place
will.
that housed the Eternal Moon's Marrow?
Seems like the ancients were very fond of making tricky gate puzzles.
Okay, so what's the plan? Need us to do anything? And just the short version, if you can.
Alright then. I was planning to start with some background on the invention of these techniques. Are you sure you don't want to hear it? It's quite informative.
Remember what you were saying about priorities?
Fine. Simply put, we need 3 human representatives to successfully undergo a process of Kuvaki resonance.
Kuvaki resonance. Man, look at her face again. She is so pretty, bro. Alright.
Think of it as a test from the 3 moon goddesses to see if the entrants are qualified, with the most recognizable qualification being Kuvaki.
Pretty sure Lauma would ace that test. Oh, wait. We need 3 people.
Yeah, it's just Traveler and Lauma, unfortunately. I know Varka ain't the aptitude for that, you know, he's a monster character.
I also have no doubt that the Moon Chanter would be qualified. But we would need 2 other people with the same constitution. Therefore, the most feasible method is not so much to follow the rules, but to figure out how the test functions and find a workaround.
I'm still like trying to like get a good feel for her design. I keep thinking, I keep saying that she has a vision somewhere, but I haven't seen it.
I've done some research, and it turns out the mechanism is rather crude. We'll simply need humans to stand before it, who have sufficient Kuvaki energy within them.
Well, we got the... No, we don't. Wait. Do we have the Eternal Moon's Marrow in us? I forgot which one. I think we have the Eternal Moon.
I'm with you so far. How do we get the Kuvaki in them?
The easiest way would be transfusion. Take some Kuvaki from KRAI's soil, put it into the bloodstream, and get it circulating in the body.
So we're going to cheat on the test?
Precisely. There are other methods, but this is the simplest one. Cheating the system is much easier than trying to hide from it.
This angle makes her waistline look bigger, but I guess her waistline is smaller to begin with. But yeah, I still can't really see a vision on her. I keep wanting to see something, 'cause I didn't see it on her backside either. Oh, anyway.
Sorry? Does the idea of cheating upset you, Miss Lauma?
No, that's not it. I suddenly had an idea.
Ooh, what is it?
It's about Moon Prayer Night. I figured out a way for Kutar to join in the festivities. But as Paimon said, we need to have our priorities straight. Let's get back to the test. I'll follow up with Nefer on the festival arrangements.
Oh, okay. Anyway, is this really the best method we have? A Kuvaki transfusion sounds dangerous, no matter how you slice it.
If you think that's dangerous, wait till you hear the other methods. I'd be more than happy to go through them if you'd like. There are several.
No need, we're good. Let's go with this one.
Very well.
Wow, okay.
Kuvaki transfusion it is. Now, I should mention that the risks can be greater or lower depending on individual compatibility. It would be rash to simply infuse the Kuvaki and hope for the best. If the body rejects it, the reaction can be quite severe. The symptoms are similar to another condition that some people living here suffer from, known as congenital Kuvaki sensitivity. So, before we execute our plan, I will perform a simple test of my own to see who is compatible and who is not. Once that is done, we will have to complete the resonance process as rapidly as possible. The participants must remain stationary while the Kuvaki circulates and bonds with them, and they mustn't eat or drink anything.
What? No eating or drinking?
That's some hardcore fasting. They'll all be monks by the time they're through.
How long will they have to keep that up?
3 days.
Excuse me?
Oh, that's so long! Can we
I just realized something.
people who are not just compatible,
Her
but
ears are
also
massive.
willing to volunteer?
I kind of need to see that again. Because if my brain... I'm pretty sure her ears are massive. Anyways.
Fasting? What are they talking about?
I'm willing to volunteer.
Really? Don't you want to think this through?
I gotta go 3 days meditating looking at myself.
Haha, count me in too. 3 days without food? I can handle that.
I'm willing to bet you can't.
Miss Nicole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up.
Compared to having Columbina disappear completely, fasting for a few days is nothing.
Yeah, you're right. In that case, Paimon volunteers to be captain of logistics. She'll keep the fires lit and grab some spare clothes to keep you comfortable.
Good work, Paimon.
Then we'll start with you first, Traveler. Please step forward.
Oh. See you guys on the other side looking at... Yeah, her ears are massive, isn't it? Or is that just not her ears? It just kind of looks like it for her.
How's it going? Do you feel anything?
No. Are those her ears or is it not? I still keep thinking those are her ears. No.
And now?
Still nothing.
What about now?
Nothing at all. Did you do something? What did this mean?
You guys, it's not a competition, you know.
All right, I'm officially impressed. Even as a descender, you can withstand far more than I imagined. It's like I summoned a giant stone titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even moved an inch. In my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kuvaki required.
5 times the amount of Kuvaki required for this test? Is this because of the marrow? Or is this because the Traveler is still a mysterious entity that we don't know anything about?
Yes. Safe to say, compatibility won't be an issue for you. You're eligible to join.
Yeah, we're eligible to join even though we don't truly have Kuvaki powers. I wonder if the devs will change that in the future, but as far as I know, we don't have any true powers of Kuvaki. We just can use stuff within the region.
You're next, Mr. Varka.
Yeah, good luck with that, Varka. He's a Mondstadt character. There's no way he can do this.
Sure, here goes nothing.
All right, I'll start where we left off. 5 times the required Kuvaki dose.
No, you shouldn't do that.
Whoa, 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 hey, wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Yeah, wait a minute indeed. They gave you a new facial expression. What is this? Also, getting a good read on Nicole's design again from this angle, but I still can't see anything much. Damn, he threw up.
How's it going?
No, not great. I kind of want to puke. Feels like I've been drinking too much. A few bottles of wine, then a big stein of Dark Horse. Some hard liquor from Liyue mixed in.
Uh-huh. You don't say.
You think this is funny? I just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna live that down.
I mean, if you're calling her young, that means it's a good thing, right? Because, nah, looking at that again further, that has to be your ear. Am I tripping? Is that just the way the design of that looks? Am I tripping? I'm still looking at that thing that's like against the, you know, her face there. That looks like an ear.
My
Anyways.
apologies. I'll lower the concentration and try again.
He still can't handle that?
How's it going now?
I'm not as dizzy as last time, but I can still feel it pulsing around.
In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr. Varka. Let's try someone else.
Well, you see, Mr. Varka, I'm not surprised of this outcome.
Okay. Let's go ask some of our other friends then.
You could ask for Flynn's. I'm actually curious about Aniffa. I don't know if Aniffa would want to do this. Of course, Llama is eligible for it.
No surprises here, Miss Moonchanter. You're perfectly compatible. You may join.
Nefer? How did this happen?
I'm getting a slight headache.
Shame. You were so close.
What is that supposed to mean? Yahoda?
Whoa, I'm itching all over.
Are you okay? She like scratched her head with her metal arm. I would think that's itchy more than enough, right? Can't really see her expression from here because of her hair too, but...
Allergic reaction. We can't have that.
Huh?
Why did you bring I know, Traveler? What the
Well, are you gonna start a what?
You know she ain't gonna do it, bruh.
The Hexenzirkel is an organization that cares for and protects children. We will not have them do dangerous things. Not even tests.
How the fuck did this happen, bruh? Now, surely Aniffa can do this, right?
Is something the matter?
The candidates have to be human.
Oh, that's I would have said probably Aniffa, I guess not. Okay. Well, that means Flynn's then. Oh, right, that's true. Fuck.
Huh. Everyone except the Moonchanter got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all. I mean, looks like this isn't gonna be as easy as we thought.
So Flynn's can't even do it because he's a Fae, man. Alright.
Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among the Frost Moon Scions.
Who are we gonna exactly find? Are they gonna throw a new face into this to be like, oh yeah, now this character gonna be playable in the future, but they gonna help us out right now? I don't know.
I'll see about talking to some trusted Lightkeeper colleagues. Itlua springs to mind.
Called it. Called it. Itlua. We just heard about him in a voice line from Flynn's, of course, as well.
In fact, I think we had some former Frostmoon Scions join our ranks recently.
Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test works? I can probably make some kind of test bot.
That's going to be very strange, isn't it?
Then we can just zip through Nasha Town, going up to people and pressing a button to check their status. Wouldn't that be way easier?
No.
Wow. No elaboration for once.
How about I contact the Knights of Favonia's garrison in the Wave Chaser plane? Shame that Lohan's already left. And that guy's even tougher than I am.
Someone tougher than Varka? Interesting.
Strange. The moon goddess is clearly revered by many people. So why is she on the brink of disappearing?
I feel like it's a different thing at play here.
She mentioned that the world has rejected her from the very beginning.
And when we fought the Rahier of Salnari, it seemed like she exhausted her power for our sake.
Also, I'm not sure revered is the right word for how people feel about her.
Gratitude, certainly. For my part, anyway.
It's basic reciprocity. She helped us, so she deserves our help in return.
Yeah. Even though she looked like she didn't care, she still saved a ton of people, including me.
A review of the relevant data leads me to conclude that Miss Columbina is a good person.
Yep, you bet!
They really think so?
Well, she's smiling though.
I'm surprised that Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I think it really suits her. It's light and graceful and... yeah, just a really pretty name.
Well, yeah, I like her name too, but, you know, I kind of was hoping we would be able to give her a better name if she didn't have one.
I know, right?
Unfortunately, that's not our decision to make.
Fair enough.
Columbina. That was the code name the Fatui gave me. But it also came up in the song I heard when I was born. But is that really all there is to it? What do I truly think of my own name? Is there anyone left who will still call me by that name?
If you're peering at me, Traveler probably the literal type of person that if anyone else were to forget, he'd be the only person who wouldn't, because Teyvat had no effect on him. She told me to pick whichever name took my fancy. Why did I pick Columbina? Maybe because I felt that she never wanted to become the Moon Maiden Kutar and be worshipped as a god.
Moon Prayer Night is getting closer by the day. We're running out of time. We need to look for other candidates.
Oh, I forgot about her. Wait, she's human? She is another person that could do it because she had the iridescent moon marrow.
Then allow me to try.
Huh? What are you doing here?
You contacted your friends via the Adventurers Guild. Sandrone has been keeping an eye out for something like that, so she informed me.
Oh.
Since I have the ability to accommodate a moon marrow, I should prove to be a suitable candidate.
Arlecchino.
When can we begin?
I see. We can begin right away. How was it? Did you feel any discomfort?
Not at all.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional candidates after all.
Great! Cool. Alright, like Paimon said, the rest of us can take turns making sure the three of them stay warm and comfy.
But I wonder how this is gonna turn out.
Then, my job is to take care of the caretakers. I will ensure everyone receives food and accommodation.
Let's do this, no time to waste.
I'm ready as well.
Do they have to stand there in that position for 3 days? That's crazy, bro. I thought they'd be able to at least sit down, you know? Oh, Columbina's sleeping on the ground. Oh, Paimon's also sleeping on the ground. Okay. Varka was like, hey, Paimon, don't disrupt.
The work is done. The sacred scroll shut. The stars grow dim, the people silent. The white sun sets, the silver moon rises. O path to the temple, appear now before us.
Ooh, fancy door.
Really opened.
So that's what all this is about. They've been trying to open this gate.
Come, let us enter.
Wait.
It might be best to eat something first. Take care to chew properly and swallow slowly. It will give your body time to readjust to the digestion process.
It's nice to see Ido, but this is like, why is she making this face? It's like she hasn't eaten at all until
They
now.
will head in soon. They will need to enter this gate.
Can Columbina even go through the gate? She probably can't.
Huh? I cannot pass through. Is it because I have no physical body?
Yeah, I had a feeling she couldn't go through the gate.
It has been 3 days. My strength is all but completely faded. Can I really hold on until Moon Prayer Night?
Oh my god. And then the next part just instantly starts. Okay. Where is this at before I do anything? Go through a portal everyone mentioned. Where is this at on the map? Because the thing that sucks is that I'm not ready to do this quest. Yet, this is kind of awkward. I was hoping it wouldn't just be like, oh yeah, here's the next act to the next part of the ARCHON quest. And now I'm just like, what am I supposed to do now? I gotta end this stream here. I'm not doing this next part right now. But then how the fuck do I get back here? I mean, judging what's here, I'd say I think I know where this spot is at. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah. This shouldn't be too hard to find.
I have confirmed that you are all in good health. With that, my work is now complete. Congratulations are in order.
It's not that the body has to be a human, but hey, it's what it
Good
is.
to know you're all well. Puts me at ease.
Wow, maybe I should retell the stream a little bit. Be Moon Prayer Night preparations. The thing that sucks is that this whole stream was just for this part that basically was the rest of the ARCHON quest, but I had started it in the first part. After, you know, accidentally activating it and forgetting that I needed to activate it. Ah, yes, daily commission rewards. I might as well turn it in. Huh? Oh. Thought I saw something. There is some other interactables I can do. I did say I need to go back to the Curatorium of Secrets. I'd like to go do that before I do anything else. The thing that sucks is I need to make sure I don't interact with the other thing, because now that I have Yehoda, there is the other thing I could interact with that I couldn't last patch. Hold up. Oh wow, it's actually already there on the menu screen. Hold up. It was on the screen for Catherine. I'll probably interact with that on the same stream that I do, I'll do it in the same stream when I do the, what's it called, the Witch's Homework. I do the Witch's Homework, that's when I'll do, like, the interactable with, you know, Yehoda. I'm probably going to need to put Yehoda in my team just to be able to actually interact with the chest, though, so I'll have to do that. But yeah, I'm torn because I didn't think we were going to get Yehoda and Durin within the same temple. That's probably the best outcome we could have had. I look forward to seeing how many wishes I get this patch. There is a chance I'm probably not going to pull on the second banners. I'm hearing a lot of interesting things back and forth about Columbina. But that out of the way, I'm a little bit worried about where the future is headed when it comes to what pools are next. I don't know what's gonna happen. I keep hearing rumor that Varka's on the horizon, but I also keep hearing about like this character that's gonna come out with Lancerite, which is exciting to say the least. But there's a lot of like uneasy things that need to be talked about as well. That's been bugging me a little bit. So I don't know. I'll worry about that another time, I suppose. I just can't wait for all the thumbnails I gotta create for this boy. So it looks like I'm gonna have a steady amount of attack, because they said if you have over 200 or 2,500 attack, you could run Pyro Goblin instead, which is only in teams that are double Pyro. Without it, I don't know if I want to run it, because passive caps for his attack in his damage from his passive, which it's this one, right? Yeah. Increases damage dealt by 3%. The original damage every 100 attack. So it increases just the damage of the actual coordinated attacks from the pyro application that he does off field. I haven't exactly tested him with the other teams, so the stream might actually continue a bit longer for his sake, because he deserves that much attention. I never actually gave it that much attention. But I can say this, after playing deep with Durin with Kinich, it is definitely my favorite team I think I've played for Kinich so far. So I'm pretty excited about that. But yeah, there's intel exchange. That's the one you may use for a capital exchange for daily commission rewards. Oh, right. This is the new system that they added, so I don't have to like accept them here. I can just go back instead of claiming it here and then going back. Right. I don't know how I'll know if I have it, but I guess I can just come back here instead of checking every time.
Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
That's awesome. I still have that much of it, that's right. You know, it's funny how Misper actually look good on him. It just sucks that the only other weapon I have that's good on him is this one. I don't want to lower his damage putting this on, but it would be interesting if I did put this on him. But it does say elemental skill hits, so it probably wouldn't work on him either way. Yeah. I can't wait to do the witch's homework. Like I said, because of the way that everything's structured, originally I would have said Thursday would be the story quest for Durin, but since Durin's story quest requires 5 fucking days to complete, like, bro, who thought that was a good idea to create it like this? I won't be able to do this for 2 weeks from now. So I'm gonna have to wait for a week where I'm not doing anything Genshin related to do Genshin, which I'm not gonna do that next week. So I'll probably focus a Bleach Brave Soul stream next week, and Thursday will be about the witch's homework, and I'll do all the testing for all that then. Because as much as I want to do that in today's stream, I do think it deserves its own stream, since it seems like a lot of these are like stuff I can interact with, and we can do them all in the same stream. I can do Ventis, Mona, Durin, I guess I'll do Razor, Official, Sucrose, and yeah. Oh, complete witch's homework solution to claim. To join your party? What? Wait, did that mean I can get a free Hexarray character, or is it just saying a free character from this? Is it just straight up a free character? Wait, does that mean these characters will be free for new players now? Wait, that's kind of crazy to think about. Because, you know, you usually get enough pulls in the game because they give you pulls in the game for free. To where you can just do a tempo on the banner to get a free Noel, basically. There's a chance you'll end up walking away with a Razor as well. But now there's like an easier way to get this character. This character will carry you early game, bro. I'm just saying. That's crazy to think about. I will do the Witch's homework on Thursday, so that's when I'll do that. This patch I've been thinking about doing a Wonderland stream just because they're giving out a free temple. That was like the reason why I want to do it, just so I have it activated. But yeah. Still can't do anything at theater, that's not going to happen. You know what thumbnail we'll be doing for tomorrow's stream, so... I can't guarantee when I'll actually stream tomorrow though. For Wednesday. It's probably gonna most likely be around 10-11 o'clock, like the time I started, but I just want to point out this was like the shortest maintenance time we've had, because like people checked to get on and apparently everything was available around 9 o'clock, which was bad timing for me. I had everything set up to where I would get on around 10-ish, which is why the stream ended up around 10, but yeah. I honestly was so torn up who I would end up picking out of this, because I have just enough time to get one more character before Genshin leaves PS4. I just think it's going to be Mona. I want Monacons. I keep hearing so many good things about them. And I wouldn't mind a C6 Mona, because a C6 Mona means a new character I can play as an on-field DPS, and those characters are valuable. I don't care what anyone says. I definitely liked C6 Mona gameplay I've seen in the past, but she was never that strong. It was just like a fun coincidence that you could try, but it was never worth using a Hydra character this way, just because there was never a Pyro character to sustain the type of damage she can do. And even to this day, there still isn't. This isn't Mona's fault. I'm gonna always blame the Pyro characters for this, until they decide to make one with fast enough application like Shanling, to where you can actually do a true double Pyro comp for that. Because double Pyro, too slow acting, you know, off-field DPS is not going to be enough. So, it's kind of tragic in a way. Alright, I can get the reward from this, but I'll probably wait till tomorrow to pick up the poll here. I forgot about that. Reward recollection. Reward collection record. I wonder if I should do this stuff on my second account. It sucks that I wasn't able to get Durin on my second account. I might still do a stream at some point on my second account doing Albedo's challenge in the Imaginary Theater, because I have Durin on my second. I have Albedo on my second account. Which really sucks, because I really wanted to try Durin on my second account and then Safer Calm being on this account, but either way, that was originally the plan. I did not expect they would make Durin so likable for me that I really wanted. He was already a character I wanted though, so it just ended up making it even better for me. I will never shy away from a character if they have something that I like about what they do. Even if his damage was like not the greatest, I still would have had the urge to pull him, because off-field application is valuable to me. The thing that sucks is that the same as other characters, but his is the longest actual duration in the game for off-field damage, so I value it even more. So yeah. I haven't tried this Veressa team, but I kept hearing that consolidating damage with Durin into Veressa has been more fruitful from, you know, every content creator has tested it. So I'm kind of looking forward to testing this. It's not that this is the amount of crit damage he ends up with. I thought I would have like a bit more than that. Like over 240, 250 is what I was expecting. But if I want to reach higher heights, then it would require even more. I would like to get enough to get him to 90. Because actually every base attack level off of him is pretty important. I want to point out his first, that first idle animation he has reminds me of Albedo. Because Albedo's first, idle animation, he also looks at a flower that drops. Or was it a branch? I think it's a branch. And then he turns into flowers. Kind of, I keep thinking about that, but yeah. Also, I loved how I saw a video mentioning that Albedo's constellation looks exactly the same as Durin's, or vice versa. Durin's looks the same as Albedo's, and Albedo's a pretty old character, so they really put a lot of care into this character for that reason. Because I can even go check it. Yeah, it's really cool that it looks the same. Albedo's image is more homunculus than him, but it's still really cool. Who knows, you might find something unexpected there. Witness history that's once unfolded there somewhere in time, once crossed paths. Maybe I'll intentionally wait to pick this up. I don't see a point in that. No. I don't know when I'll do the story quest on my second count, but it doesn't seem like it takes that long to do it. So that's great, but I can't help but think, wow, this was a decently long stretch of, time. It makes me think the second part is going to be even longer, or is everything about the Moon Prayer Night? Either way, we're probably going to have to do preparations as the title for this one, and the next one is actually about Moon Prayer Festival, or that's what I'm calling it. Really happy I got both of them in the same temple, man. What is this? Oh. Nilu birthday? What is this? Thank you for your love for Teva specifically, especially beverages. Here are new recipes for you. Drink 4 for what now? I'll go on. It kind of bothers me a little bit, but okay. I guess I'll check that out. Now, there's still a little bit of testing I want to do before I end this stream, because it's not like I did everything with Durin I want to do. I would rather wait till the actual true testing stream so I can try a different variant. Because the thing that sucks is that there's going to be teams where I want to try with Durin with official when I have the actual Hexberry buffs up. I don't know if I want to go. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go over to one freaking. Over here. I want to do at least a little bit of testing. I don't want to make this section too long because, unfortunately, I have yet to get on Blue Archive today, so I need to do that before I leave. That's great to know that. But anyways.
Turning point. Let's move! Control. Stop right there! Charge! Yeah! Oof!
Seeing her hit like almost 200 is actually surprising to me.
Justice over this can't be the end.
When did he die? What? When did he die?
The arc of justice is broken.
Good to know. You hit me frame perfect. That's great. I don't know how Durin died off field though. I'd love to know how he died off field, because I swapped immediately after doing his burst. I thought something was wrong. I don't know how he died though. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Well. keep forgetting normal attack at that. So. I guess he can't get energy back unless you're actually fighting something. Fair enough.
Faster, stronger. Yeah. Hard. You're pretty tough. You wanna stand down?
Oh, that sucks. I thought I actually avoided that happening.
Coach will take it from here.
Wow. It's kind of hard to test against this guy. I need more than one rotation to test, but like everyone else dies too fast, and all the other bosses affect her numbers too much. So this looks like I might have to do an abyss angle here. Maybe. Everything else would not last a single rotation. Yeah, I don't know what else I can do. But I'm gonna still change the effect of this just so I can test this with the assumption of everyone's energy being up at the very least.
Watch out! Let's move! What? Why me?
Damn. Ah, 200.
Justice o'clock.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That is awesome. What the fuck? Dern is cracked, bro. I've never seen my Varessa actually do that well. I have never seen Varessa do that well against him. Obviously, we ended up doing this well just because we actually also interrupted his attack, so we stunned him for a little bit. But that was way better than I expected. I'm gonna be honest with you. Also, note this up. Doing burst first for the support side is probably better. Because if you do support then skill after, double skill, you can get like a good startup on energy building up the next rotation, which is actually pretty nice.
Start the clock! Quick as a... Boost! Hut! Charge! Yeah! Hut! Height! Headbutt! Hands where I can see them! Drop your weapons! For first, let's... Leave it to me!
Now I'm doing this one. Well, he's already resisting it, I think, yeah. So even if you do this, he still starts resisting it. Ow.
Final warning! Leave it to me! Oops! Look out below! Hero incoming!
Did she die? Okay, she did die. Okay. I'm happy to see she hits 200. The thing that sucks is that let's see the Mawika one real quick. I do think Mawika's damage is way too noticeable in this scene to be that much of an upgrade, but I feel like there's gonna be a scenario where this is more noticeable. And that's if I get Chevrolet C6, because like, if I'm hitting 200 without Chevrolet C6, I know I'm going to hit like, probably numbers I don't think I've ever seen my Varessa hit before. This is just for like C0R0. If I had her signature weapon, she'd probably be hitting 300k like I've seen in videos.
Controlled breathing! On my hook! Stop right there! You asked! Headbutt! Pyroclastic surge!
Yeah, you see, I can also hit 200 in the weakest as well.
Faster, stronger!
I do feel like Durin is better suited for her teams though, because like the rotations are just faster and smoother. I don't know, but yeah, my Vressa can hit 200 even with Mawika decaying buff, so it's nothing different.
I'll be right behind you.
Test this again. Might do an Abyss run with Vressa just because I want to play this more.
Start the clock! Controlled breathing. Stop right there. Yeah! Look out below! It's justice o'clock!
I do think her numbers are just slightly higher with Durin. And while Durin's damage is lower, I do think it is noticeable.
Stay back! Why me? Look out below! It's justice o'clock! Final warning!
Right, oh right, I'm not even on it. How did I not take damage? I'll take that. I'll take that. I don't know. Did I dodge at the time? I like pressed the wrong button, forgot to dodge, but I guess it was just within the field of, you know, avoiding damage. So yeah, Vressa does just a tad bit more damage in her personal numbers. I don't know if it's that noticeable enough though. I do feel it as like, it feels similar to my Mawika team, but for some reason it feels more, the best way I could put it, that my rotations just feels smoother. I do like the Mawika variant a lot because I've gotten so used to it over the time, but I always felt like I didn't really need Mawika for Vressa, and my only problem with Mawika is less of a problem with Vressa compared to other characters, where the application and how long the duration is kind of like not the greatest feat for her. But I can imagine with specific variants, with like Fischl, I feel like Durin's gonna be more noticeable if people just don't have like a high constellation Yonsun and have to make use of like another character to fill up some kind of gap of damage. And Fischl, Durin could be pretty good in this team. I don't know how good that would actually be. I want to test it myself. Because like in this team, the Hexazircle buffs, I think Fischl's giving something like, is it like 40% attack with the Hex-Ray resonance? It's kind of ridiculous actually. They made her too fucking good of a character. I don't know why they did that. Maybe they just convinced her not gonna make another Electro off-field that's gonna be better than her. I don't know why they did it. All I can hope for is if we get resonance buffs for Inazuma, I'll be looking forward to seeing what characters actually get lifted. Let me tell you something. Now that we've gotten Durin leveled up to an acceptable level, I wonder what other T-Verts I would do here. Because there was one I saw people try with Flynn's. I don't know if I want to do it. The one is the Hex-Ray buff variant, which is replacing a Nifl with Fischl, and then the last slot be Durin. But of course there's no healing in this team, so I don't know why you would play it, but I want to try that still. This one I cannot wait to try. I don't know if this is the one I'm gonna try though, because there might be a different variant I end up playing altogether, because this is kind of sustainless. But it's still something I want to try. This one, I guess I could try it against this guy, because I think it'll be nice to try, so I'll try it. The thing that sucks is that I don't know if it's noticeably better than anything else, because it feels the same as like every Nublet team to me. Which isn't surprising. But now they built up a bit more, it probably will feel a little bit different, I suppose. It's worth the attempt of testing.
A turning point in fate!
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Bow your head.
Oh, I did. I just realized. Damn, I just realized that. That sucks. I did not notice that. That's my bad. probably feel it. I just realized I did all that without realizing that I did the freaking support mode, which isn't buffing anybody. The support mode not buffing anybody, the attack buff isn't buffing anybody. The only reason why I'm trying him in this team is because I want to see the his personal numbers, so then he's buffing himself. Oh, whoops, I did again. Whoops, died, get B. I did the wrong thing again. I'm gonna have to get used to that. I need to remember, I need to press normal attack after skill. I'm not used to this, because I never really play a character that's built like this. If I had Nilu and played her, I probably would have gotten used to this pretty quickly. So, alright.
Time to shine! Let engraved names echo! Bring it!
Silence! Let the mighty be humbled! Settle down!
Devouring claw! Let the world come alive! Let the mountain's veins boil!
This damage is not bad. Real thing. It's not bad. Well, if he stops missing with 76 crit rate, that is.
Shower me with praise! Time to shine! Let engraved names echo!
Be sanctified.
All right.
Silence.
I don't know how to feel about it. I don't know. It feels okay. It feels like every other Nuva team to me. It kind of sucks to say that. Obviously, this could feel a bit different if I did, like, I'm gonna say sustainless Nuva, but like if I'm focusing on Nuva surviving and assuming nobody dies, I could take Shilnin out the team and put Fischl in here and maybe get extra EM buff because overload would happen. But apparently if overload and, you know, electrocharge happen in the same team in an overvape context, then Fischl will give 120 EM for percent attack or something like that. I think it gives both. I was told about that, so that's true. That's really cool. I'd like to test this a bit further, but this is going to require changing during his build, which I'm willing to do that. Right. This team, I feel like, actually no, I was told during snapshot during his burst, so it's just going to be an interesting scenario. The thing that sucks is that you're going to want to make sure Kanich can do his burst in the beginning, because it's just going to be helpful to him more now. But let's see.
Turning point in space! On my mark! Going in!
Locked on.
It's not bad, but I don't like that he's confused with that. I guess against him it's kind of annoying because I wish I could have been able to cancel his cannon shots, but it feels really hard to do it in that scenario because the way he's swinging around the boss like that. which absolutely sucks, but it's alright. But either way, I do like it because it's like the most damage I think I've gotten out of my Knights before. So I might try it a bit further. There are other teams I'd actually like to try him in. Unfortunately, I don't feel like doing on-field Durin. I am curious about something though. What about overloaded without the Chevreuse for something like Navia? I want to test a team like that, but I have to get the Hexray bus before I do that. Because testing it now won't really make any difference, because it won't be any different from this. It'll probably be less, even. Far less. I look forward to trying that. Like a Navia team. It's just happen to be overload-centric. No. Yeah, I don't want to do that for that team. There was something else I thought about, but then again, I'm like, nah, this account's not going to be able to pull off something like that. So I guess I'll have to wait till I get the Hexray bus for Venti, and I'll come back to that. Cause doing double outfield Pyro for like a character like a crowd character would have been interesting, but that ship kind of sailed. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen with that. Actually, do I want to do that? Do I want to do that? Can I think about it? Yeah, it's still required the official book before I try that. So I was thinking about just trying a team with Durin. But to my not so much of a surprise so far, the team I really like Durin in is probably Veressa right now. Other Durin teams, I need to actually get the Hexray bus before I can really judge it, because those are going to impact my opinion of him a bit more, rather than just testing it now and then seeing not much of a difference. Whereas with the Hexray bus, then it will be a little bit more noticeable, rather than just assuming that they're just flat outside grades. I'm gonna have to prep my Venti for Stygian next week, which will be cool. I'm just happy that the Knights team is probably my second most discovered nice thing I liked so far. Just hand this back at the very least. It's nice having a build I can switch between, but it'd be nice if it was an actual loadout. But this is just how I'm got to make do, and it kind of works so far. I don't know if anyone's still trying to make use of the system, trying to use it, or are they still swapping artifacts around? I don't know. But if they are, you should probably give it a try. If you meddle with it enough and use certain stuff that's a certain piece you want in your build, you might be able to get the pieces you want. But it kind of depends on the type of piece you're saving, because some pieces might not be in your favor with that. I'm trying to think, what other characters would I build a team around and why? Oh right, there is another. Oh right. Wait. Would that even work? There's two sides of the same coin. One, I want to try it with Ganyu just because I want to test the Kenichi's duration. Not Kenichi's. What? I want to test the duration of this. Like,
what are my orders?
Are they gonna be good enough for the application for someone like Ganyu and her rotations? Something that comes to mind when I think about it. Obviously, you'd want to set the rotation to be able to buff the cryo character, but I'm gonna be honest with you, it's not the most fruitful thing to have, in my opinion.
Hello, everyone. I'm Durin.
Huh. I did think about that, but I don't know.
Gonna be epic.
Yeah, let's get this over with.
Would this be good enough? It's like somewhat not the greatest, but it's not like now you have to be close to the enemy for this to really work. Alright, let's do this.
Blaze over.
Thunder! Stay. Oh,
Teamwork is strength. Born of ice and frost.
Whoops. Wait. I hate to test this again. I hate to test it again, 'cause I messed up, okay? I messed up because I ended up aiming the wrong direction. That was definitely my fault. That was like no aim problems I had with the bow. So let's try that again. For some reason I don't hate this. This consolidation of damage I saw. My biggest problem is probably like doing Bennett Circle might not, it just really might not work for me. Let's try it this way. Oh.
Hear the echoes of the valley. I'm going in.
a lament for the...
Born of ice and frost. This is long overdue. Access denied.
Stay back!
I probably shouldn't have done that. I'm just gonna do this.
Bring
Yeah.
it. Letting brave names echo. Teamwork is true.
I didn't have to do this either, but I felt like doing
No
it.
touching.
I just wanted to see this again. He does acceptable melt damage though.
Did I miscalculate?
Wow.
Born of ice and frost.
Surprisingly, I like his melt damage.
Access denied. Blaze over. Going in.
Stay away from me!
Ow. It's cool. Not really a team I play. I felt like trying this for some reason. I don't know why.
Born of ice and frost. No touching.
Okay. Felt like trying it for some reason. But I knew it was not going to be a team I want to play. Who's the character I want to try? I would have wanted to try Virgin, but people are saying you probably shouldn't try it until you get Llama, and that kind of just sucks. I would do on-field Driver, but since Ronald's in the Hexes, I'd rather try that first. But can't do it yet, so... The only other one I want to try is with Navia, but I need Fischl's X-ray buff before I do it. Some characters I can come back to for when I get the X-ray buffs, but I don't know. was fun trying that though. Having Duran as an option is just gonna be way too valuable. Cause I really liked him in the Versa team more than I thought I would. Like I feel like he's like more or less close to what I would have wanted what we could have been as a character that's playable. But the only other team variant left that I don't have any plan to do is the, you know, on-field variant. I don't really care about doing that. I don't see a point in that. I'm just, I would say disappointed, but that doesn't seem right. I guess there is another variant that I could still try.
Warm-up complete.
Increasing our combat strength? I'll do my best.
From him alone, I guess I could try it. But he doesn't get as much rest for this shielding, so I don't even know how good this is going to actually be in practice. I just want to try it with, like, the lunar reaction.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Decay!
Oh.
New life! Get bow your head.
He still do the AoE, yeah, he does. Whoops. So far I like it though. I love Overvape so much, man. I want to try this again. The thing that sucks is, like, as a downside I'm noticing, every time he does a skill, he gets refunded energy, but if your energy is full, you're doing, like, his, actual DPS version, I have to waste the energy refund thing in the beginning.
Let my name echo in song!
The abyss is burning! Shot!
Installation chamber.
The tides beckon. Silence!
This team is actually kind of not bad. It's like more or less like the other Nuba team I played, but it feels far better just by adding a Nifla in the team, not just because of the shield, but like it felt way better than I thought it was going to. Like, I really like it. My biggest problem is that I really want some kind of sustain in this team if I wanted to, like, add to this team, but this team doesn't really need Overvape for that type of reason. So I don't know how much I actually like this new team. Each one felt pretty great. The rest of it was like really nice, but I can't think of like any other character I would actually play with Duran, other than like some notably that I'm curious about that maybe someone might not try, but maybe I will. And some of the other electro carries, especially this one, that I could try. Because the overvape setting with Duran with Raiden would be very interesting that I need to see. The thing that sucks is I just wish I had like some other thing I could try. What if it was like a double hydro, double pyro situation? I don't know if I want to use... I don't know if I want to use her with that in mind. But there is something that does make me curious about it. I don't know if Shincha has enough application to pull that off, though. I guess there is a hotel team I should try. Oops, I didn't actually mean to click on it, but I guess I could. Maybe I should do it while I'm here. I'm too curious. I need to know if Shincha has enough app for this, though, because, like, even I'm unsure, because, like, You got Hutao's Blood Blossom that procs, which actually does a lot.
Increasing our combat strength? I'll do my best.
It may or may not be enough. But keep forgetting which Shinto, yeah, Shinto right there.
For justice.
I am a bit curious about this team. Because most of like the variants I plan to test when I actually test Official Durin will end up having Shinto in the team if I want to do Overvape. This is a team variant I would like to test if I had C1 more week ago, but I digress.
Rain outlines your fate.
What? What do you mean switching to a cool? Don't do that shit to me.
A lament for the
cleanup sequence in.
Alright, you see, I messed up my setup, but it didn't feel that bad. It's definitely worse than the double Hydro Hutao team, but...
No, my sword!
Man, that entry refund is so tasty, bro. The thing that sucks is that you need to go into a fight for it to actually work. You can't do it, like, out of a fight. If, for example, like, how, you could do that with another character, like Skirk, for example. She can just activate her ability to be able to get her energy back. Didn't need to be in a fight to actually do that. Durin needs to be in a fight to do that, which really sucks.
Not good. Witness the power of Gua. Rain outlines your fate.
Insulation chamber.
Let me weave you a verse. No, my sword.
It is a cool combination of abilities, though. It's actually not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. Seeing Shinto on life support is actually sending me. I need to fix that.
Defensive mode.
Rain outlines your fate.
Thunder! It actually sounds so much better than I thought it was going to be. This is definitely worse than the double Hydro variant for Hutao, though. I can't do it. If only I could use Yelan, but I don't even think Yelan with, like, was it her C2 that does more application of Hydro? I don't even think that's enough to sustain both Hutao and Durin. Shinto's the only one who can pull that off, which means I have to make up for damage somewhere. Because, like, without this character in the team, I don't think it's possible. Yeah, I don't know.
Chivalry will never die.
That kind of sucks for real. That it's just not good enough. But it was still fun, I suppose. There is another team I need to try Durin in, I just remembered. Yeah, there's a lot of teams I want to try him in. The Kami one was just kind of an experiment, but there is...
Let's go out and play.
I don't know if it was exactly this one. This one I need to actually keep here, though. This is when I do the Hexen buff.
Increasing our combat strength? I'll do my best.
And the last slot can be Bennett, but it doesn't have to be Bennett. The last slot kind of needed to be something else. Originally, I wanted to like have this slot be Shincho, just because I want to try an overvape setting, the hex rate buffs, but I don't know how well that would do in practice. The only thing else I would do is just a shield of some kind, maybe. But don't even know if a shield is good enough in this instance. I saw people use Bennett in this team though. Even though I don't want to use Bennett in this
I
team.
won't hold you back. Much.
That's the weird thing. Why can't I just use Chevros? But Chevros just doesn't do enough until C6. She does enough at C0 though. I guess I could at least try it, but I don't know if I like it. Because until they shadow buff this character like they shadow buff Klee, I don't know. Because you know what I mean, the biggest problem is that when she dodges, her normal attack string doesn't continue. If her normal attack string continues, she'd probably be just a tad bit better as a playable character. But because she doesn't have that, she ends up being far worse than I imagined she would be. Oh. Honestly, for her raw damage, it's probably better. That also reminds me, did I check Farzon? What time is it? Okay. Almost done with everything I want to try, so I can end it on an Abyss run and then end it after that. Why don't you check Farzon? Okay. I felt like check it again.
By royal decree.
Whoops. I know I'd make that mistake. I hate myself for that. You know what? Fine.
Wings of dark. The abyss is burning. Shadow.
I'm doing Conquer 20,000, not what I expected.
Teamwork is strength. Odds reveal that. A turning point in. Fuse is lit. Leave it to me. Adventure time.
I can get a dodge in that. Okay, let's restart this. Oh no, he's about to rush me. Hold up. Yeah, this team I wouldn't play either, cause like until they like change the way her normal attack string is for this, I don't think I'd ever play this. Just because interrupting her normal attack string is just too fatal. Which is one of her biggest drawbacks. Cause it's like a pro.
Stay back! The story has...
Everybody stand back. Fire hazard.
Leave it to me!
Yeah, it's alright. I still think I would want to try Overvape with Yoimiya. But then again, doing that means no sustaining the team. This is like the biggest problem with some of the characters at the moment. Not that it's a, you know, a surprise.
Chivalry will never die.
I don't know when I'll actually try that.
What is the situation?
Increasing our combat strength? I'll do my best.
I'm wondering if Yellow would be enough in this team. I have a feeling she would be.
Who's our target this time?
Because there's a lot of application coming from Raiden.
I won't hold you back.
Actually, no, just put Darren here. I don't know why I did that.
I'll be right behind you.
Gonna be epic.
Yeah, let me see how this team operates. I'm very curious because, like, Raiden does a lot of application. I don't really like playing Raiden that much, but I'm just curious. That needs to do that.
Things are about to get dicey.
Torn to oblivion. Illusion shut.
Busted.
This is actually enough. This actually doesn't even feel that bad. This is actually not too bad.
Erase all threats.
Oh. She still died.
Quietly now.
Leave it to me.
Probably shouldn't do that.
Gotcha.
Cool. It did feel better than I thought it was going to, though. Only problem is Raiden just is Raiden. Obviously, this team would be better if I replaced it with Razor and then played with, like, Caesar Bennett shenanigans. Sadly, I don't know if I feel like committing for that. I might commit for that on my second account, though. If I want to make an excuse to keep playing it at this point. I don't know yet. I have a guarantee now. There's no guarantee I can even get Columbine on my second account right now. But
Let's go. Time is against us.
I don't know if I'd actually play this coaching team instead of Vressa. I could do like a more off-field quick swappy team where I would play like something weird like Seat Lolly. Yeah, Scoffy. But I've heard that it's still not enough application. But I was thinking about trying Layla, Escoffier, and Silai with Durin. Just the focus is off field and then just like have Sit Lolly as the driver. I thought about trying that. Something that no one's really talked about. It's the only thing I haven't tried or seen anyone else try. I guess I'll try this team first and then I'm gonna try that next. I'm very curious about that too.
The story has only just...
Teamwork is strength.
Things are about to get dicey.
With sword comes shadow. Hip. Speed of light.
I mean, it's better than I thought it was gonna be.
Don't blink. Hey.
It's better than I thought it would be, but it ended up not being good for.
Let's light it up.
It didn't be good for her, unfortunately. Not that I didn't think this team was already bad. I just felt like trying it. Alright, let's try this other team I'm interested in seeing. I don't know this team gonna be that great. I might manipulate it a bit further. But I'm curious.
I'm never late.
Let's go stretch our legs while the flavors are mingling.
Hello, everyone. I'm Durin.
This last slot can be Layla. Where is she at again? Yeah, she's 90.
My mind is completely...
I'm curious. She doesn't exactly need to do her burst. She can do it whenever she needs to. There'll be tenacity going off. She's just doing whatever. And then during giving no blush. And then Sweet Lolly, is she gonna do this? I guess so. I guess so. The setup is gonna be kinda interesting. I have no idea how I'm gonna start it. I know Sweet Lolly has to go last, so. Yeah, let's just try this.
A burst of flavor.
Oh, mine's the command. The night.
Sha! Sha! Ha! Sa! Yeah! Sa! You two! Time to end them!
Wait, this is the support mode, right?
Sha! Show no mercy! Sha! Leave it to me!
I think I messed up. Let's restart. I just realized I did his support mode, didn't I? Yeah, I did. No wonder something fell off.
Get to work! Goose on the loose! A little of this...
My guiding stars. Don't be scared.
Suffer the wrath of Eastleaf!
Yeah, his rotation takes too long to test this. There's definitely something I want to test, because this was just something I wanted to test. Oh god, I sprayed this way too fast. It's definitely interesting, isn't it? Rotation takes very long to set up, though. Or maybe doing Layla's burst in this team is not really worth it at all. Maybe. Yeah, instead of restart, I'm just gonna wait for him to do his ability again.
The abyss is burning! Shaft! The pinnacle of excellence! A little of this... Fulfill our pact! You two!
My guiding star.
If he could crit, that'd be nice. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright, Durin. It was fun while it lasted, though. It was fun while it lasted, though. It was just something I wanted to try. It feels time and all the durations. It just feels kind of wonky. There's always been a problem with crowd characters, though. Only thing left would be overvape variants that I would try, but some of them, if not most of them, I don't want to. There's also Razor. Then there's on-field driver Hydro, which is just you and you. I would do other ones like Barbara, but I don't think that's worth it. I don't think any of them are as worth it as Mona because of her hex rate buffs, but I don't have them unlocked yet. So I feel like I can't really test that team yet until I do. And what makes matters worse is that I'm pretty sure she doesn't have a good build. You know, this is just what she has. I shouldn't say it's not a good build, but it's a build that's always been good enough for me when it came to Mona. Yeah. Got some Sapphire for the most part. I could try to do a more sensible Ganyu team. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, but...
What shall we do?
Could do a more sensible variant.
I still have so much to learn about human
Ganyu damage felt way better than I thought it would though. It came to Duran. But the problem is I have to do this team if I do this.
Everybody stand!
Solidify!
And as per usual, it's not enough.
Leave it to me!
Wait, is he not? Oh. I have not used this guy in so long. Did I intentionally take it off him? I did. Usually I fab on him with this shield strength, by the way. But yeah. Yeah, it's alright. Yeah, it's alright. I wasn't expecting that much from Ganyu at the moment anyways, except for the Shilin thing I tried. Yeah, so the only other ones left that I want to try require like the hex rate buff before I can even do it. Which one of them being Navia, of course Venti, because he has now a DPS mode, which I can't wait to try. I may have to revisit Vressa when I get the hex rate buffs, but I don't know. Maybe overload Moika, where I could do like official Yansan, or I'll just say Durham, Moika, Yansan, Shun. I don't freaking know. I want to try something with that to see what that's like, but I don't know if I play a team like that. Not too sure. Still other types I haven't tried yet. Like, even though people have been focusing on Razor being with C6 Venom, I could do something weird with Candace, even though it won't work for very long, but I'm curious about that. Hydro Fusion with that. I don't know about this one with a different character altogether. It's just funny. It really is funny that they're giving him so much attention with the cons. Like, his cons make him very strong with the hex rate buffs. I don't think they show any different ones unless you unlock it, right? Yeah, it won't show anything different here. Oh no, it shows it here. Okay. It's still funny, if I never got D-Luke, he would have probably been the character I used the most early game. Yeah, Yeah, I don't know other teams I could try. The only other teams left outside of what I said. I said Navia. Maybe visit Russia again. There's on-field Mona, which I still want to at least try on this account as well. Flynn's variant, but I may have to revisit it more than once just because I have to build Yehuda for a different reason, just to see what that's like. Yeah, I'm pretty unsure. Pretty unsure. Yeah, I'm pretty unsure, and not really much else I would try. The Novlet team not getting that much of an upgrade, not really a surprise to me. It would have been interesting if I had Laumlook, and then I would have been able to try a Virgin variant, but I could make an excuse and still try it anyways with Kanich, maybe, I don't know. Probably the only thing left I'm willing to try right now before we end this, because I could try Navia, and it could very well be pretty fine. Some of these things I'm going to intensely wait for the Hexray buffs before I make any more judgment on them. I just think it's better that way. That too I'm going to have to revisit. For now, on-field driver, what would I want to create this emergency with?
It's as good as done.
The problem is that my Yansan is like of level. Makes it kind of hard to replace her. But I could try to replace Bennett.
Let's get started.
The more I think about it, running sustainless doesn't sound that worth it.
Chivalry will never die.
I'll at least try it. And though this is probably not a team I'll actually play. Uh-oh.
Witness the power of Gugwa. Huh? Quick as a flash. Let's...
Turning point in... Huh.
Shadow of the past, mind to command.
Faster, stronger. Your soul. Start that clock.
Leave it to me.
Know my sword. Ring cutter.
Turning point in...
I got him cornered.
It's like, oh, like, I don't know. The biggest problem with this team is that it just feels like it's still missing something. It kind of sucks to say that. Probably, I don't want to say it's his fault, but I don't know, there's not a better word for it, you know? Kenichi's first rotation would have probably been better if he had a burst in the beginning, though. Yeah, this kind of sucks. It kinda sucks, to say the least. This wouldn't even really be the team I'd actually run for if I could change it up. Probably would do Frida Durd. Yeah, let's not be Bennett. That's probably the team I actually would try. Plus, this wasn't even his height of damage. I didn't test appropriately, to be honest. So I guess I'm gonna do that. Hold on. God, I didn't even put Deepwood on during it.
Witness my magnificence!
You want me on your team?
Half HP is like a death sentence against this fucking boss, though, but
I'll be right behind you.
I need to test this at the very least, I suppose. It always feels like I tried again with Shincho just to, you know, have some closure. At least I want to try Virgin, but yeah, the Virgin damage doesn't feel that great.
Okay.
That's cool.
Bow before your king! Let the world collide! That's going in!
Turning point in.
Locked on.
I don't know, it feels pretty good.
Let's light it up! Time to shine! Everybody stand!
Decay! You look.
I got him cornered. Shadow of the past, mine to commit.
Turning point in.
Ah, the Virgin and that killed him, bro. I saw 244,000. That felt pretty good. I don't know. It's still not enough for me to be satisfied, though. This is like the problem with the Duran team at the moment. Obviously, the team would probably feel better if. This might be a C1 Llama angle, actually. Duran should be on, not on Deepwood. It should be Llama on Deepwood, C1 Llama. It probably requires a Llama for the healing. Okay, if she died, I'd be so mad. Because like constantly having to heal them. I didn't even need to do that. I could have done healing mode for them, but I didn't feel like wasting my time like that. Hey, at least I tried it. Seeing Kenichi actually hit over 200 is actually surprising for me, given that I've neutered this guy's build so many times. It's not his best variant, but it's like, I think it's his third best variant. Mika has some of his better pieces. I wanted to put this on his build, and I still want to. I need to get a better flower from Mawika, but I don't really feel like crafting anything right now. Everything I want to craft would be something like making me craft something for Mr. Flynn's, but I need something specific. I can't really craft for it. It wouldn't really sit with me to craft for that. I mean, crafting a flower for Skirk might be worth it, though. It's probably the only character I'd be willing to do it for right now. I can't think of anyone else. Because I don't want to farm her artifacts, so I don't feel like doing that. Hey, this team felt way better than I thought it would. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, despite how weak it still felt, it was still really nice to see how strong it actually was. It felt better than I thought I was going to. I thought I'd struggle more just because of the version. Yeah, it still sucks that a part of me wants to craft one, but a part of me does not.
Merciless.
What a dilemma to be a part of. Can't make up my mind on it either. A part of me wants to give her a better flower, because it's one of the only pieces I know that I could craft in her build, and I'd probably get an upgrade for it. Whereas the circlet, it's gonna be a bit more complicated to get an upgrade on her build. Because while I could get a more obvious upgrade within the 20s that I'm in, unless it's like 30 crit damage on a crit rate circlet, it's probably not going to feel worth using on her. That's going to suck saying that. Now that Wrestler got a rerun, it's very possible that Scaffier and Skirk on the horizon for a rerun. Not really looking forward to that. It's just something that came to mind. Durin does give Reshford in the same.
I'm Durin.
My biggest problem in this team is that I just would rather do Albedo official with Shilinen and see how that works, but I don't even know if that's going to be that great. Then I'm losing a double Pyro Residence. Durin by himself enough though. Doubt it. But I want to try this still, I suppose. Guess I could still try the baseline to see how it feels. Okay.
Turning point in space. I'm going in. Watch out.
290 what?
This one's got your name on it.
I was not expecting that kind of number from her actually.
Leave it to me. Turning point. Proper send up from the Cedalus level. Hear the echoes of the valley. Everybody stand back. Leave it to me. Watch out.
I'm still hitting 100k despite the reduction of resistance. That's actually gotta be commendable for real. Ah, you can do that in combination. I didn't know you could do that with his rotation. 324. I let her die. That's my bad. But honestly, I didn't expect to see that number from her. I don't think I've ever reached over 300k with Moika actually. I think our highest was around 200. I'm willing to test that right now to test it. I'm pretty sure I could not reach that number before.
Let's light it up. Leave it to me.
I was not expecting 300k from my Navia. Man. The more I think about it, the more I think I probably shouldn't even bother crafting a flower. Crafting a circle is feeling a bit more tempting right now, because I know next Imaginary Theater I can just get another 2, assuming whatever mode we end up having. I have to actually see, because the patch notes is when they talk about the next theater.
Ready to ride. light of the blazing sun! Everybody stand back! Bring it!
230, yeah. That was not even the max amount. I just fucking missed, okay.
Light it up! Let's light it up!
Try this again. I need to see at the height of her actual shows.
Burn it down! Wrath from the sky! Let the mountain's veins boil! Going in! Hey there!
Okay, so she could still reach 300. Okay. 270. Okay, I'm gonna have to test Journey again, man. I don't remember being able to hit 300k with her. When did this happen? Is this because of the build update? But I don't think I've made her that much better. I really desperately crave a crit damage upgrade, man. But this piece could stay, but I need a better circlet in some hindsight. Goblet, Sands, and Feather are perfect. This one irritates me. This one will forever irritate me. Because this is what the rolls look like. It doesn't look like that. I still think to this day I probably need to re-roll this. That 22.5 could have been 28 crit damage. Even though that difference is not the biggest jump, but it definitely would have looked better. I need to test this again with Durn because of that. Thing that's weird is that his rotation is just so good because he can fill his energy pretty fast if you do it just right. I think the best way to do his rotation is if you're doing his support mode, just use his burst first and then do his skill. Because then you can just get most of your energy back right at the beginning of the rotation.
Increasing our combat strength?
That's probably going to be a strategy in Stygian, I'm sure. But that's like after you actually get that first rotation going.
Turning point in fate! Everybody stand! Umbrella warfare, I guess!
Okay. So that was the same with that amount of shells as well.
Alright.
I decided to just try it with the amount of shells I had. Let's try it again. A little bit of cheating at play here, but it's fine.
The story has only just begun! Teamwork is strength! Bring it! Watch out!
300? What?
Feeling lucky?
Are you serious? Navia, really? That's not funny, man.
Stay back!
That's not funny, man. That's not funny, man. I have 94 crit rate. I need to test this again. I'm not satisfied until I actually really see a true number on that. If it really was 255, that must mean that I'm a weaker team gonna feel stronger overall.
Stay going in! Umbrella warfare, I guess!
324,000. That's fine.
Umbrella warfare, I guess!
Okay, so the highest there, like, I barely peek over, I barely peek over 300k with Navia in this team, but I guess this is like a nice side grade-ish, like how people were saying, but I just want to see for myself how close it was or how separate it was. It feels like it's so close that it doesn't really matter, which is great. I think that's probably the best in between to be in. The thing that sucks is that I want Shilinen to be the only sustain of healing, so I would like to take out Bennett and put in Fischl for the Hex-Ray buff. But I don't know how much of a difference that would make. But I have a feeling that that team would make the Navia team a bit stronger than having Bennett in the team. I'm willing to bet. This is because they really give a lot to Fischl. I'm willing to bet that two-man team for Navia is going to be probably one of her strongest variants. I'm pretty sure. Okay, so tried a decent amount of teams. The only thing left I haven't really tried is this one. Problem is, I think this one is like the hardest one for me to test. My biggest problem is that I take out Chevreuse and use Durin, and it probably will end up being stronger than just Chevreuse because she's not C6, but at C6 I'm pretty sure Chevreuse is going to be better. So this is going to have to be tested after Hex-Ray buffs actually. Guess I had to take that piece again after all. Actually, no. I'd rather much less not miss a crit if possible. Okay.
Burn it down! Form first! On my move! Drop your
I
weapons!
didn't buff anything. Probably shouldn't have done that. I'm probably gonna restart it. I just realized I did not buff anything.
Am I at my limit?
Don't kill my little young son. Bit. Alright. Wasted way more time than I would have wanted to for this, but I really need to do this before I got off because it would have bothered me not doing it. I would have just done it off stream. Or at least some of it.
Light it up!
Quick as a flash! Let's move! Shadow Raven!
Pyroclastic Surge! Ah! Rev the engines!
Ah! Coach will take it from here. Form first! Start!
Light of the blazing sun! Try and stop me! Rise with the sun!
I gotta say, I'm a little bit impressed. I honestly didn't expect the Moeka team to feel like that good. I want to try this variant, but there's like no sustain. It makes me not want to do it. But I'm so curious. But no sustain just feels horrible. If I had my weakest C1, it'd be easier to do this thing, but I'm gonna just try it anyways.
Hello, everyone. I'm Durin.
Could try this exact variant and see what it's like. No. Just try it with official.
Behold, the princess and
The princess and dick. The princess and dick. Okay. Start preparing that time. Okay.
Final warning.
I forgot about that. Whoops. Is there anything else I'm missing? I feel like there's something else I'm forgetting. I think I've done like everything else other than this team. Alright, I want to move this team up because this might be one of the more important ones I'm going to need to come back to test later on. Put it here for now.
Hands where I can see them. Drop your weapon. Burn it down. My royal
The story has only just begun.
wrath from the sky. Full throttle. Midnight fantastic. Stop right there.
The story has only just begun.
Pyroclastic surge.
Oh, I was able to get her burst again. I was not expecting to get her burst again.
Try and stop me. Odds reveal.
Turning point in
Final warning.
The boss is not the best one to test this on now. But I gotta say this. Ended up way better than I thought it was going to be. Especially with the burst. I did not think it was gonna actually come back that fast.
Drop your weapons.
How?
watch out.
Actually, you know what? No.
Full throttle.
Oh, that's enough for trying that. I don't think that's gonna be a team I really try, but I will come back to try it again when I get the Hexer buff. So with that in mind, the team I'll probably just play during in, because I won't even do the Hexer buff variant, but I'll probably test it anyways. So yeah, probably the team I'll probably play him in for testing things. I still think I should end this on an Abyss run, shouldn't I? I guess I shall. I love how the stick made her turn around like that for it. Anyways. Oh, shit. I forgot I need to do the bloom thing in this, man. Okay, it's not that bad. I can still do Let's do this. Still do this too. Pretty sure in this abyss I needed more Hydra when I did this with Funds. That's probably what I had to do here. Just so I could play this team on the second half, I'm gonna have to do this. Sure.
Witness the power of Gua. Cleanup sequence initiated.
Observe. Night falls.
Sharing my knowledge.
Let me weave you a bird. Insulation chamber.
The Temple of Wisdom. Everyone hold hands.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Annihilation mode. Witness the power of Gua.
Be silent. Fear the dark. Close your eyes. To dust.
Defensive mode engaged.
Committed to memory.
No, my sword! Rain cutter! Preparing for dust up.
Grow.
Observe. To dust. Close your eyes. Observe.
I could have cleared that faster, but I made that look really jank. I forgot. Chainshaw's rotation of Flynn's just doesn't mesh very well, which I already knew that going into this. It's just, oof. I don't like it that much. Alright. Oh, I meant to do this one. Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I better get his energy back. Maybe. Guess I'll find out. Oh, right. I forgot about them.
Justice will prevail! Quick as a flash! Let's move!
Stay back! Okay!
Headbutt! Charge! Yeah! Oof! Hero incoming! Yeah! Too strong! Hands where I can see them! Final! Faster! Stronger! Start the...
Watch out! A turning point in fate!
What? It can't be perfect frame hitting me, that's cringe.
Stop right there! You asked for it! Controlled breathing! Let's move! Yeah! Look out below! It's justice o'clock!
Start seeing the 200k. I don't even need to spam Durin's burst. The thing that sucks is that I feel like before the end of every chamber, it'd probably be smart to like switch back to Durin and do his skill, because like he gets his skill back fast enough way before his actual burst, you know, pyro application even runs out. So you can actually like really freely, you know, get his burst back pretty easily. For a cat that relies on energy, that's pretty nice. Now for Hera.
Insulation chip.
Witness the power of Go.
Close your eyes. Observe. To dust.
Wow, it still ended up doing that.
Be silent.
What the fuck?
No, my sword!
Ultimatum protocol.
Let me read you a verse.
Close your eyes. To dust. Observe.
Why is it? Oh. Wait, what is the problem?
Rain outlines your
There's times where I'm not proccing it, is it? It's because of this bitch ass enemy being Denjo infused. I was wondering why I wasn't getting like the second hit of Funja's ability. I forgot that, man. So Shincho usually could bypass it, but if he can't actually eat the aura here, since the aura is infinite, that's why that happened. Okay.
Rain cutter.
Be silent. Close your eyes.
Man, it's pretty easy.
Fear the dark. Observe. Fear the dark.
Commit it to memory. Make yourselves at home.
Preparing for dust up. Defensive mode.
Rain outlines your fate. Let me read it.
Close your eyes. Observe. To dust. Night falls.
Installation chamber deployed. Annihilation.
Witness the power.
Beware the creatures of the night. Be silent. To dust.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Probably shouldn't have like did his burst like that. 'Cause if I did his skill base burst, he would have died faster. But who cares?
Watch out! Turning point. Step aside. On. Headbutt. Hero incoming. Yeah. Yeah. Hero incoming. Yeah. Headbutt. It's justice o'clock. Yeah. Watch out. Final warning. Hands up. Faster. Stronger. Let's decay. New life. Justice o'clock. Yeah. Time. Yeah. Leave it to me. Stop right there. Step aside. Oof. Look out below. Hero incoming. Yeah. Look out below. Yeah. Heads up. It's justice o'clock. Final warning. Quick as a flash. Headbutt. Hero incoming. Yeah.
I could have killed him faster instead of doing that, but for some reason I just didn't feel like doing that. Could have definitely just killed him faster by doing all my rotations earlier.
Let me weep.
Installation chamber deployed.
Observe. Be silent.
Roll. Sharing my knowledge.
Preparing for dust up.
Rain outlines your fate. Witness the power.
Close your eyes. Observe. Close your eyes. To dust.
I did this rotation well, but it's fine. I want to see rest of the displays.
This isn't. You asked for it. Final one. Quick as a flash. Let's
Leave it to me. The story has only just.
I love how no heal happened for her. She just instantly dies when I swap. That's kind of irritating. Okay. The first time I've ever let her die to that enemy. Actually. Like, actually. That's crazy to think about.
Defensive mode engaged.
Can
Annihilation
I
mode.
switch when I tell you to? Thank you.
Observe. Be silent. Observe.
Committed to memory. The Temple of Wisdom.
Ultimatum protocol.
let me read you.
Be silent. Close your eyes. Night falls. Observe. To dust.
Let's do the rotation right this time. So since Dirt has his burst, you do burst first. Kill. Then this.
Hero incoming! Headbutt! Charge! It's justice o'clock!
Turning point.
Do this. I love that you can like delay it. I really like that. I'm gonna remember that. You can do skill and then not skill twice, so you can have a change up.
Turning point in
On my mark! Faster! Hero incoming! Yeah! Hero incoming! Drop your weapons! Ow, ow, ow! Hey!
turning point in.
Quick as a flash! Let's... You asked for it! Final warning! It's justice o'clock! Ha-ha!
Apparently this is not a surprise, but I just want to know how well this team felt. I feel like against single enemies, Dern's going to probably not feel stronger than Moika or as strong as Moika. I feel like against AoE, you're going to feel a lot better than Moika at times. But it's going to probably only be for certain teams, I feel like. For Ressa, I feel like Dern is exactly what I, again, still wanted Moika to be for her. So I stand by it. Navia, it feels like Moika is better for her. But I need to try that KRAI version with like Fischl and Dern, because that team might end up being like her best one without like without Albedo. That's pretty important to mention. Alright, so I'm done. I'm done with all that testing. I want to at least try right now. So for what it's worth, Durin is a pretty good character. Not that that's surprising or anything. I need to still test it further because whatever he can currently do now, he could do better with the Hexray stuff, which I need to unlock it and then I guess read some of it. I don't know how much I'll end up investing to some of the monster character that can be involved with it in mind. Because while I could try like Mona official without even having Dern in the team, which would be cool if I wanted to like have a scenario thrusted upon me for that. It's alright. It's probably my favorite team right now. Not that I'm surprised. It's probably my favorite team with Durham right now. The thing I'm torn about though is I don't know if I prefer Durham. Whoops. It looked like I just did that Versa team without a Noblesse user in the team. Well, I already knew she was trying to clear the Abyss regardless, but that's a bit embarrassing to realize I forgot to do that. But that's cool. Yeah. I really wish I could use him with a Pyro Goblet, but even in double Pyro, it's still not quite good enough to, you know, not use a attack Goblet. I might need to test the difference between the two in terms of damage, but I do think the buff that he gives is more noticeable, because like every creator it said that you should probably cater to that passive. Keep forgetting that's this button. Won't be able to count him for a while. Should probably convert this right now, so I should do that actually. What am I doing? Sure as hell hope I have enough. Like, I didn't think I'd go for this much, but hey, good. I get back on at another time before the next stream. I'll end up doing the resin thing, of course, but yeah, I have some stuff I gotta do. Hopefully it didn't take me a whole hour to do it, so that's gonna really suck. Yeah, so thank you guys for watching this video. I hope you guys enjoyed another installment of Genshin Impact. So looking forward to next ARCHON quest for sure. Probably gonna, well, even though I'm about to end it here, it doesn't really matter if I should end it there. You know what, forget, let's not do that. Let's just go back over here and then end it over here. Yeah. So far, liking Durin exactly probably what I wanted him for. Because having the option of another Pyro off-field DPS is just too powerful for me to actually ignore. If he didn't get Red Shred, I probably would not have been as tempted to pull him. That's for damn sure. So, yeah.
Can I stop here and play? I mean...
I'll stay up here and play. What?
Take a stroll.
Yeah, the miracle. Remember up on stats in. I wish this wasn't cut in half like this, but technically this third quest wasn't really cut in half because we barely even started the actual stream, so Yeah. Oh. Oh yeah, I should probably do that, shouldn't I? Let's put Durin in my profile. Let him stay there. Well, I think that is it. Nothing else. I don't know if he got done at all. I don't know what happened. I need to go check Discord for that. Okay, so I will see you guys tomorrow for the next ARCHON quest. Kind of excited to see how this ends, because, like, obviously, we know Komi's gonna be playable. Come on now. Pretty sure I reiterate that the question will be, how does she get out of this situation with Moon Prayer Night approaching? Yeah. Also, wait. I ran through Primos, but I got some Primos back. How much do I have? I did rest of the quest. I already did. Are you talking about me doing it tomorrow? Okay, I was just checking that. Alright, you... The funny part is you just appeared when I'm about to end the stream, so... It's unfortunate. Anyways, I'm out. So, catch you guys next time.